Good afternoon. Here is the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. Despite a sharp resurgence in petrol imports, domestic refineries led by the Dangote Petroleum Refinery emerged as Nigeria's largest source of petrol supply in the first 7 months of 2026, accounting for nearly three-quarters of the country's total petrol supply, while imports fell sharply compared with the corresponding period of 2025. This comes amid increasing dependence on imported petrol in June and July after the authority issued import licenses and supplies from domestic refineries dropped sharply, forcing a bigger contribution from imports, despite the country's expanding refining capacity. An analysis of the Nigerian midstream and downstream petroleum regulatory authority's monthly fact sheets on Wednesday showed that domestic refineries supplied approximately 7.41 billion litres of petrol between January and July 2026, compared with about 4.27 billion litres in corresponding period of 2025. The data show that domestic refining gained more than 35 percentage points of Nigeria's petrol supply market within 1 year, while the share of imports dropped by the same margin. Building sector operators have warned that the erratic surge in cement prices is worsening Nigeria's housing crisis by driving up construction costs, property values, and rents. The warning followed the recent surge in the price of a 50 kg bag of Dangote cement to over 15,000 naira in some locations, despite an ongoing investigation by the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission into possible price hikes in the cement industry. The operators called for urgent intervention in the cement market, including the conclusion and publication of the FCCPC investigation, greater competition among manufacturers, and action against suspected cartels and other market abuses. The principal partner, Space Button Architecture Limited, Amusan Oluseyi, said the increase remains difficult to justify given Nigeria's large limestone deposits and substantial cement production capacity. The Nigerian Communications Commission has called on young innovators to develop affordable and scalable technology solutions capable of removing barriers preventing persons with disabilities and other undeserved Nigerians from participating fully in the digital economy. The Executive Commissioner Stakeholder Management at the NCC, Rimini Makama, made the call on Wednesday at the opening of the 4th NCC Hackathon live show in Abuja themed Technology Without Barriers. Makama, who was represented by the NCC Director of Zonal Operations Usman Mala, said persons with disabilities continue to face obstacles in accessing communication services, education, healthcare, financial services, employment opportunities, and government platforms. The Commission said the initiative was intended to produce practical and scalable solutions to technology access and digital inclusion challenges, particularly those affecting persons with disabilities and undeserved groups. The Nigerian Port Authority said it has facilitated the recovery and clearance of critical power equipment belonging to the Niger Delta Power Holding Company Limited that had been abandoned and left idle at various Nigerian seaports. The intervention, according to the NDPHC, is expected to accelerate the implementation of critical power projects across the country while helping the company avert potential losses running into billions of naira, a statement by the MP on Monday indicated. According to the statement, the managing director NDPHC, Jennifer Adeje, disclosed this when she led members of the company's management team on a courtesy visit to the managing director of the Nigerian Ports Authority, Abubakar Danso, at his management team in Lagos over the weekend. Adeje commended the MP for its timely intervention, describing the recovery and clearance of the equipment. U.S. Central Intelligence Agency Director John Ratcliffe made a surprise trip to Moscow this week to warn Russia against attacking NATO, according to multiple media reports amid growing fears of further escalation in the Ukraine war. Ratcliffe's first publicly known visit to the Russian capital as CIA chief came to light on Tuesday when a U.S. Air Force jet was spotted arriving at the Moscow airport, and footage of a diplomatic motorcade moving through the city emerged on social media. The purpose of Ratcliffe's trip to Moscow was first reported Wednesday by the Wall Street Journal, citing unnamed sources briefed on the trip. The Trump administration has threatened Iran's trading partners with so-called secondary sanctions that it seeks to ratchet up the pressure on Tehran's economy following 6 months of war between the U.S., Israel, and Iran. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers by Sabia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Advertise your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your white. Today come, admin at Today FM. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station, we are the station. Today FM 95.1.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Another hour to discuss health. Every Thursday, 1 to 2 p.m. We'll do this on Today 95.1 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Thursday, August 27, 2026. Welcome to Body District. My name is Queen Chima.
And I'm Dawn Wilson. Welcome to the show.
All right, Dolly Parton passed sadly on Tuesday, and it was recorded that she passed. She had been battling cancer for some time. Report her family members and management did tell the public. Before Dolly Parton, here in Nigeria, popular Yoruba actor known as Ogogo, popularly known as Ogogo, had also passed. First, his kids did come out saying that he wasn't getting adequate medical attention, seeking for public contribution and also care. Some people said it was financial help. Then days after, I think it was exactly a week after, we heard that he had sadly passed. And then the family did report that he was diagnosed of cancer, stage 4 cancer, sadly stating that a lot of medical attention wasn't given, or there wasn't early detection or even the right detection of what was. We saw reports that they thought that it was ulcer. Meanwhile, he was diagnosed of stage 4 cancer and sadly passed. Tributes are still pouring. I think on Friday they have some sort of there's a gathering or celebration highlighting everything he's done in life and also celebrating him. Now, cancer is often frightening because we tend to think about it only when someone is already sick. But some cancers can be detected before symptoms appear, and early detection can make a significant difference in treatment. Yeah, there's also a lot of confusion. Who actually needs cancer screening? At what age should screening begin? How often should you do it? And does being young mean you're automatically safe? Today on Body District, we're taking cancer screening out of the realm of fear and misinformation and putting the focus on what people actually need to know. Who should get screened and when. Now, this conversation is not to ignite fear. It's just to arm you with information necessary or needed so that you can take responsibility or play your part, a role that you have to or you ought to, as one who is number one, your body being your number one responsibility. And we're joined by a professional this afternoon on the show. He is a consultant general surgery with interest in breast cancer, and we're joined by Dr. Asamole Godwin Chukwemeka. Good afternoon. Thank you so much, Dr. Asamole, for joining us on the show.
Thank you very much, my host. Like you mentioned, that's my name. And I'm very happy to be here for this topic.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Cancer is a topic everybody should be discussing, and it shouldn't be discussed to scare anybody. Yes. Thank you very much. So, in fact, the government of the day has taken cancer screening seriously. In fact, just this year, I think early this year, about February, the federal government launched a program solid cancers in Nigeria, including breast, cervical, and prostate cancer. These are cancers that their incidences have been very high.
Okay.
Yes. So among other ones like colorectal cancers and gastric cancer, these are cancers that have shown high disease burden in our society, and we should be concerned about it. It shouldn't scare us.
All right. All right. Let's begin with this. When we say, what exactly do we mean when we say cancer screening?
Okay. Screening generally is a concept that implies trying to detect cancers before they start showing symptoms. You understand? Yes, because most cancers start very early without showing symptoms. So, and if you can get it at that early period without showing symptoms, the propensity or the chances of getting cure are very high. So that's why screening is generally.
Is it the same thing as diagnosis? Diagnosing?
No. Screening is different from diagnosis.
Okay.
Diagnosis means that these patients are already showing symptoms and there are signs of that particular disease, but you're not sure, you want to confirm it. You can now do certain tests to confirm it. That is diagnosis.
So someone can have cancer without showing symptoms?
Yes. We call them screen detected cancers. They don't show symptoms. Yes. And when you get to that level, at that early level, patient's most likely going to get cured. Yes.
Could that be the possible situation around the popular actor where the children had reported that he was treating stomach ulcer and then they discovered that it was stage 4 cancer and he passed?
You see, this scenario is very common in our society. I tell you, my condolences to the family of Mr. Taiwo. Yes, unfortunately, this thing happened to him. Yes, a lot of people, when they have symptoms involving their tummy, burning sensation, problem with eating, they eat, they start having discomfort in the stomach, in the abdomen, and then they have one kind of discomfort or the other. Most people will label it ulcer. And they start treating what we call doing empirical treatment without confirmation. Now, this person you mentioned probably had prolonged dyspepsia. Dyspepsia means burning sensation in the abdomen, at the upper abdomen, associated with food and other symptoms like frequent belching, frequent passage of flatus, and what we call gaseous abdomen, abdominal distension with gaseous feeling. This is dyspepsia. Now, a lot of people, and it doesn't go only to this patient. Even some of the medical professionals, some of the doctors, they won't go to the extent of confirming this problem. They'll start treating empirically. And then by so doing, delaying the actual treatment for this patient. You understand? So some of those patients should go for the proper diagnosis. Like this patient you mentioned, would have had endoscopy early, upper GI endoscopy. And it's as simple as that. Put a telescope through the mouth, into the stomach, to see the lesions in the stomach. If you suspect any lesion, take a biopsy from it. Biopsy means take a pinch of it, send it to the laboratory. It comes out to confirm that this patient has ulcer. Then you can start treating. So I feel so sorry that in this age and time, we still lose people like this because of wrong treatment of ulcer.
All right.
It's very pathetic.
So let's bring it to the cancer patient or survivor.
Yes.
Or somebody who might be feeling okay, because I understand that screening, you feel fine,
Yes.
but you need to go and check if you might be a carrier of
Whether
some
you're
gene and all
fine.
of that. And I doubt a lot of Nigerians understand that they're actually supposed to be doing such things. So, to we who feel fine, or how do we go about it? How many times are we supposed to go for screening and all of that?
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much for that question. You see, let me make my reference through these 3 major cancers federal government have shown interest in terms of screening, including breast, cervical, and the prostate. Yes. For breast cancer, which is very common now, and the irony of the whole thing is that even the age of onset is coming down in our society.
Okay.
Yes. So federal government has a program for breast cancer screening. It's a national program for breast cancer screening. Yes. Where and it's a population-based screening, where somebody that once you're 25 years, between 25 years and 40, you must be having self-breast examination at least once every month. But if you can do it more often than that, it's your advantage. So, and then, but within 1 to 3 years, you should be coming for what is called clinical breast examination, where you come to the hospital, a specialized doctor should examine you, not just any doctor, should examine you. Yes, you do this between 25 years and 40 years. But once you're beyond 40 years, you have to do, in addition to these 2 things I mentioned, yearly mammography.
Oh.
You do yearly mammography. You understand? Yes, you should do it, yearly mammography. So I can dictate these things before they start showing symptoms. Yes.
So you mean this is what everybody should
know.
yearly mammography?
Yes.
No, mammograms are for women.
For women.
But what about men? You've listed 3 cancers.
Breast cancer. We're talking about breast cancer now. Breast cancer is almost exclusively disease of the female, because 99% of breast cancer occur in female, just 1% to the men. Understand? Yes. So, for example, for other cancers, based on prostate cancer, which is an exclusive disease of the men. Yes. So, if you have a family history of prostate cancer, any man should start screening at 40 years. But if there's no family history, that screening should start at 45 years. And the screening will involve coming to the hospital to do what is called digital rectal examination. a specialized doctor, a urologist, or a general surgeon, understand, should do a direct examination where the person will look at the features of the prostate. Yes, with your glove finger, put in the rectum of the patient, feel the prostate, and look at those features that will suggest cancer, including change the hardness of the prostate, nodules, that is the prostate that has small growth attached to, and it's very hard. So those will give you an idea. Once after doing that, you collect the blood of this patient and check for PSA. PSA means prostate specific antigen. So this antigen is just the molecule produced by breast cancer, by prostate cancer.
Okay.
Yes, check it in the blood. You understand? So these two are very important.
But what about other cancers? Because I know there's leukemia and stuff like that.
Okay.
So how do you screen for those?
You know, we are really interested in, in solid cancers. Because cancer can be divided into solid and non-solid cancers. So leukemia are considered non-solid cancers, and they're exclusively done by hematologists. It's their area of specialization. You understand? Unfortunately, incidentally, it has not been keyed into national program for screening by the federal government. Understand? Even colorectal cancer, cancer of the colon, that is being common. It's not even in that program. But federal government, I think they have a plan of expanding this program with time. They started with these 3 basic cancers. Understand? That's why it's very important, because of their the level of occurrence in our society. You understand? Now, let's go to cervical cancer, which is very common these days in the young ladies. You understand? Now, cervical cancer can be detected early in young ladies, especially from 25 years and above. That's where the cutoff age for cervical cancer. But in Nigeria, they have reduced it to 20 because of its prevalence. Nigerian government reduced it to 20 years.
Okay.
Where a lady should come for HPV screening, human papillomavirus screening. Understand? They test for DNA from that human papillomavirus to see whether you have that DNA. They can also do pap smear. Pap smear is just to take a fingerprint of your cervix to get exfoliated cells that are falling out, that look abnormal. Go to the microscope and view it. Understand? To see those cells that have early signs of malignancy. Then you can also do what we call inspection, visual inspection. It's by using acetic acid, where you go there, look at it under direct vision. Understand? And then pour acetic acid. Color changes will suggest. So any of this one that suggests cancer of the cervix, the person will now go for what is called biopsy.
I'm aware there's the HPV vaccine. Does it help? Does it help against?
Yes. That is one of the federal government initiative that we have applauded. In fact, recently, I think in February, about February 29th, the Minister for Health, I think in Abeokuta, mentioned that about 15 million young girls have been vaccinated between the ages of 9 and 14. You understand? And it's a very laudable, progress in our fight against cervical cancer. 15 million young children between 9 and 14 years vaccinated this year by February of this year. Right. The number have increased even by now.
Okay, so there's this worrying thing, leaping off of the Taiwo Hassan story.
Yes.
Apparently, it's possible that his we don't know if hospitals were misdiagnosing him, so that's not on the table.
Yes.
But some people say that certain cancers can mimic certain illnesses.
Yes.
So without, of course, causing fear,
yes,
what kind of symptoms should one look out for and go and get yourself screened or have a biopsy done?
Okay. Well, since you mentioned this Taiwo, let's make a reference from him.
Okay.
Now, apparently, he was having that dyspeptic symptom, which mimicked ulcer. But red flag for anybody who had that thing would have been other symptoms be associated with it. For instance, at the point he was having this thing, I believe that he probably will also be having something like loss of weight, progressive weight loss.
Yes, he actually did.
He also have at a point loss of appetite. The appetite. You also have what is called easy satiety, where you eat a little chunk of food, you get satisfied, you get full. Understand? Or even pain on eating. You want to eat, you put anything you put in your stomach, start paining you. These are red flags. Understand? That will prompt somebody to go and screen the patient and do an endoscopy and get this. Nobody should die of cancer with what we have in the modern society. Nobody should die of cancer at this period.
What's the access to screening like? Because someone's wondering, how can I access screening? I remember, I think it was the NBA conference. I think I had the presidential candidate of, what's the party again, Peter Obi, talking
NDC.
about, NDC,
NDC.
talking about cancer screening centers in Nigeria, how we need to have more of those. So what's the access to screening like?
And affordability.
And affordability.
In fact, screening by federal government national is free.
Okay.
In fact, as of this this last February, federal government had a program of screening 6,000 individuals in the whole Nigeria, divided among the 6 geopolitical zones. Each geopolitical zone, 1,000. I remember that in Southeast, I think around April 29, there was screening program there. It was free. And just recently, early this year, Nigerian Cancer Society did a screening program in all the 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria. I was a member. I participated in the one in Port Harcourt, and we screened a lot of people. They are all free. You understand? The problem we have with our people is that a lot of people don't have this information.
Okay.
A lot of people don't have this information. So I would need more advocacy. We need more talking to, so that people will get to know that.
That's what you're doing now.
Yes.
I remember doing a breast cancer screening. It was an NGO though. I think it was last year. There was an event for women, and then they had this. They had screening, breast cancer screening options, and some of us. I said, okay, let's go.
Did you pay?
No. It was free. I just went check and yeah. So it was. I think there are NGOs too that
that
do
support
especially for breast cancer.
Yes.
So you said biopsy, and I know biopsy has to do with pathology.
Yes.
Now, some people might be thinking pathology is not just go to a lab that's down the road. So if you can break that myth so people understand it's not going to a lab to draw blood.
Oh, good. Thank you very much. When you talk about biopsy is a concept that means taking a tissue or cellular component from somebody, sending it to the laboratory to view to confirm the diagnosis. That is biopsy. Now, it's not something you get from roadside laboratory or just, in fact, it's not even done by a laboratory scientist.
Okay.
It must be done by a pathologist who is a trained doctor to make a diagnosis. And once any doctor makes a diagnosis of cancer through biopsy and histology and appends his signature with his name and his initials, it becomes like a Supreme Court judgment in court.
Okay.
That's what it ought to be. So I can't be faulted anywhere. You can't fault it anywhere. You understand? That's how serious that biopsy, histology, and the report is. You understand?
Yeah.
So once he says it's cancer, and by the time you label somebody to have cancer, you must be very sure. Understand? You must be very sure. It's not something you can fault anywhere.
So you're saying there haven't been cases of misdiagnosis in any way?
There are a lot of things along the channel. You can have a misdiagnosis, but it ought not to be faulted anyway. Understand? But there are reasons why result may not represent what it ought to represent. That may be what we call false positive result. There are reasons, but I don't know whether it's what we can discuss.
Please.
Okay. For instance, the channel of biopsy and diagnosis will include getting a patient, getting sample from that patient, doing what we call pre-analytic assessment. Pre-analytic means that analytic means before you assess, pathology assess, there must be channel it will pass. When I get the biopsy, I ought to put it in a 10% buffered formalin. That formalin is a solution that preserve all the architecture of that tissue, all the properties of that tissue that don't degenerate. You understand? How am I sure that the formalin I'm using is still 10%? A lot of hospitals, private hospitals, don't go to assess the formalin they are using. So if you don't put it in adequately buffered formalin 10%, some of what you're looking for will hydrolyze and disappear.
You mentioned private hospitals. Is it just you said it's a lot of hospitals and they say private hospitals?
It's more in private hospitals. It's more because in private hospital, you're just a man alone, you're working alone. But in government hospital, there are a little bit of standardization. You're not working alone.
So like checks and balances.
Yes, checks and balances. But in a private hospital, you're the main person. Most private hospital work, you're the main person. So you do this. And most private hospital get their formalin from the commercial market.
Okay.
But in hospitals like teaching hospitals like UPTH, the pathology will supply you with formalin, and they measure the density every time. Make sure it is still within the proper density of 10%.
So if you must
so
go...
that alone, if you get it wrong there, it will affect the result.
Okay.
Now, another thing is that you can take tissue and send it. It will turn out not to be cancer, even when the patient has cancer. Let me give you an example. If you buy a garden egg now, you're eating and has a worm, I take the first bite, there's no worm. You want to use that first bite to make an assessment of the whole garden egg.
Right.
You would have concluded that there's no worm.
Yeah.
But you didn't get where the worm is. So if I take a biopsy, a pinch of tissue, I may probably not get a representative tissue. So now pathologist will review, because pathology is what you give him that he will report. He will not say patient doesn't have a cancer. Understand? Whereas I that took it didn't get to where the cancer is. So this is another problem you can have. So other ones may be clerical problems, clerical error.
Right.
No, they are error. But the issue is that is why even when the pathology have reported, which ought to be a Supreme Court judgment, there are also remnants you can recall to, you can reference to when you have a problem, what we call tissue block.
Okay.
So tissue block. So if I have a doubt, for instance, that's what we call disconcordance. If I have a patient who apparently have all the clinical features of cancer, and I pick a tissue, send the pathologist, it comes out to tell me that the patient doesn't have a cancer. I have a doubt. This is what we call disconcordance.
Okay.
I cannot probe more and see where the problem is. I can say, okay, please go back and look at that tissue block again, pathologist. Or okay, let me go and take another biopsy and see. You see, these are where we can have problems along the channel of diagnosis.
So if someone is screened, is it advisable to get 1, 2, 3 pathology reports
Like
before
second opinion?
Second opinion.
Yeah,
Okay.
before you.
You see, the second opinion has caused a lot of problem. It has caused a lot of problem. Understand? I'll answer yes and no. Understand? No first, because if a pathologist reports a tissue, report a histology and make a diagnosis, and you doubt it, it's more advisable to go back to the pathologist and say, this thing, what I saw, it doesn't look exactly like what you reported. Please, can we have a second look at this thing? Both of you go back to the origin and look at it again. Can go to tissue block. I go and get this thing again. You understand? Because if you get second opinion, a pathologist has made a diagnosis of cancer. I go to get a second opinion, and that person says there's no cancer. There's a confusion. And patients tend to rely on that one that says there's no cancer, because that's what he wants to hear. Understand? And in most cases, that patient probably had cancer. So second opinion has a problem. But another place second opinion can be beneficial is that sometimes you have a scenario where you do a biopsy and you need a result very fast. Understand? You need it very fast. It's okay. This place, they delay so much. For instance, in some institutions, biopsy result, it can take up to 3 weeks to 1 month to come out. But in some other areas, it can be 1 week. And cancer is a race against time.
Yes.
Understand? And when you work in an area where you are obliged to work with the facilities you have, understand? But you need to work with the time of cancer. You may decide, okay, let me share this tissue. Let me be sent to this laboratory and see whether they can give me this in 1 week. So I can start treatment for this patient, because cancer, you're waiting for the result, and cancer is not waiting. You understand? So that is where second opinion can be beneficial.
Okay.
You understand?
Right.
They can
So,
give a
so,
chance, yeah.
so why do you think that some people avoid screening? So you just talked about someone trying to get a second opinion, and if the second opinion feels positive, the person tends to run along with a positive second opinion. Why are people sometimes afraid to screen for cancer? And can fear of diagnosis actually cost someone valuable time?
Yeah, of course, you just answered the question. Our people are so scared of hearing that name, cancer. You understand? So that's why we need this thing we are doing in advocacy. The most important problem is fear. Fear. And let me tell you for a fact that once an average girl sees any lump, anything in the breast, what comes to the mind is cancer. No matter. That's what comes. But the next thing that will come after that one is, it's not my portion. You understand? It's not my portion. So it's not my portion. She has already started living in denial. And once you start living in denial, that is the first wrong move. Now she goes to check for somebody who will conform with her opinion. Either she takes a very close friend or a pastor who will tell her that, oh, no, you don't have cancer. You understand? You don't have cancer. So it will delay her coming to the hospital. So people are scared of coming for screening because they don't want to be told to that they have cancer. They don't want to hear that.
Right.
But I think it's improving now because of advocacy, one-on-one talk, and even group talk. People are now coming out. I think it has improved. Screening has improved. And with also the federal government policies on screening. Because when you tell them that this screening is free too, it's free.
They
You understand?
come out.
So we have started having a good number of people coming for screening.
All
You
right.
understand?
So can okay, two questions. Can screening, because sometimes I think some screenings could be invasive, I don't know. Can screening cause harm? And are there cancers that you don't have to routinely screen for?
Okay. Actually, screening on its own, depends on what you're screening, cancer you're screening,
Okay.
can cause some discomfort. You understand?
All right.
Can also cause what is called upstaging of the tumor. You understand?
Upstaging.
Upstaging of the tumor. Maybe I'll come to that later. It can cause harm because the various ways used to screen. For instance, you go to what is it called? The screening. You're screening something like colorectal. Understand?
Okay,
Colorectal.
all right.
Where I need to put a scope in the rectum to this thing. It causes a lot of discomfort. Though a patient probably will be given some anxiolytic and a sedative to sleep, but there's some discomfort. I've done it personally. So
Okay.
I'm talking from experience. I also as a doctor. You understand? So another way where I can upstage the tumor is that, for instance, because this is on the very lighter note. It doesn't
All right.
mean that it's not as if it's not something that somebody will, because of it, not come for screening. You understand? Because in some cancer, when you screen, you get something. You can take a part of it. You understand? And if you take a part of it, it's like you're screening colorectal and I see a small growth. You have to take a biopsy from it. And you can imagine that there's a lesion that appears cancerous that is just sleeping quietly. I put something there to reactivate it. Understand? Yeah. So that is where it can, on a very small scale, cause upstaging. You understand?
So
But
can it cause the cancer cells? Like, let's say, because biopsy, you have to poke it.
Yes.
Can it cause the cancer cells to like migrate elsewhere?
Well, you see, it will not really cause what you mean. It's called metastasis. That
Okay.
is causing cancer to leave its local environment,
All right.
to go to a distant environment. You understand? That one actually is from biopsy. You understand? It's from
Okay.
biopsy. Unless you're screening and then the patient has a malignancy and your scope or something now releases a lot of cell. Understand? Because
wow.
there's a way you put a scope and patient has a lesion in the colon. And your lesion, your scope can lead to roughing of the tissue, and then some cells can get exfoliated and then they can move. You understand? Because these are cellular components, blood can carry them or tissue fluid can carry them to distant area.
So you need what will I say? You need a professional that knows what he or she is doing.
Yes. In screening must be done by professionals. Must be done by professionals, not just any other person.
So before we open the phone lines, there are lots of conspiracy theories about cancer out there. I mean, you see videos pop on the internet every now and then. Someone said, "Oh, I was diagnosed of cancer, lifestyle, and I'm better." Conversation around that, and you see people talk about chemotherapy and radiation, talk about the side effects. I think I even saw. I saw a video sometime where he says that that even increases the cancer cells itself. Some of these theories I'm sure you must have come across some of them, and are there concerns around them as to public information and maybe an individual taking a diagnosis seriously or not?
Well, when you go through the social media, you see a lot of things in social media, and I advise people, don't take anything on social media hook, line, and sinker.
Okay.
Please, when you're reading anything on social media, look at the source first.
Okay.
Anybody can put anything on social media and you read it and you come and be making your own opinion as if when they ask you, say, I saw it on the internet. So there are a lot of misconceptions about cancer. Like we said. And one of the major misconceptions about cancer is that cancer does not have a cure. It's a misconception.
All right.
It's one of but a lot of people believe that cancer has a cure.
And I think that could be the major proponent of the fear
Yes.
why people don't want to
Yes,
get
cancer
tested.
has a cure. Yes, it has a cure. So another misconception is maybe a lot of people believe that cancer is evil. It's not medical.
Okay.
You understand? Yeah, we see a lot of people who come when they start telling you that they enter the market, somebody hit them on the breast and start a wound. That's their neighbors or whatever. No. That's a very grave misconception. And we shouldn't buy that at all. Other ones are something like chemotherapy. Somebody has cancer, and you know that you have discussed about the disease and you have outlined the plan of treatment. Which one of them is chemotherapy? You discuss with the patient about therapeutic effect of the chemotherapy, the side effect, cost effectiveness, and other things. And patient will tell you what somebody told her, that they said chemotherapy, once you take it, you will die. Or that as a neighbor who took chemotherapy will die. This is a misconception. Unfortunately, as we are here now, there's no other thing to give you when you require medical treatment for cancer, apart from chemotherapy. And you must need it. But people don't understand that there's nothing that goes that there's no little sacrifice you have to do to get the enormous benefit. So those side effects you have, these are just small sacrifices you have to have for a very big benefit. Chemotherapy has a very big benefit. And it can't just because of side effects say
You're
that you
not
don't
taking the
want to do that.
treatment.
No. It's one of the major modalities of treatment of cancer.
So what about nature? Because some people swear by soursop and zobo and stuff like
You see,
that.
that's another misconception. That is why I go to the market and I can't even buy soursop. It's very expensive. I don't know where that concept come from. I don't know. People, if these things work, we should know better than them. We should know better. You understand? So what about medical treatment is that it's evidence-based, it's scientific. Your personal opinion does not matter. Keep your personal opinion to yourself. You understand? If you think this thing work, do researches on them, publish it, let us look at it. You understand? So that's a good. Is sometimes in the hospital, even in teaching hospital, you're treating a patient under his bed, shower shop, beetroot. You begin to wonder, I will combining medical with herbal treatment.
Okay.
Yeah. So please, it's a misconception and it doesn't work. Anybody that has cancer should come to the hospital, not just any hospital. Come to a cancer
But
center.
you can eat soursop if you.
Yeah,
it's a nice
of
food.
course.
I eat it too.
Let's look at we have the issue of brain drain and all of that. Oncologists, urologists, and all of that. Do we have enough for? Because I know we have in the thousands about 200 and something thousand people with cancer and all of that. Even though the data is estimated, do we have enough doctors to treat? Well, the numbers that are is constantly growing.
Let me tell you. Generally speaking, number of doctors in Nigeria is grossly very low. Grossly low. General doctors. So then when you now bring it closer to doctor that treat cancer, you can't even imagine what you're going to get.
Wow.
Okay, let's take for instance Port Harcourt here. How many clinical oncologists do we have in Port Harcourt? How many do we have in Port Harcourt treating a wide range of the disease? How many do we have? Maybe one or two clinical oncologists.
One or
Maybe
two.
one
Yes,
or
now,
two.
clinical oncologists. Yes.
Sorry.
I'm clinical oncologist. You know, in cancer treatment, is a multidisciplinary
Yes.
team management.
Okay.
Where I'm a surgeon, understand, who has interest in breast cancer. So I will be part of that team. Clinical oncology will be part of that team. Pathologists will be part of that team. Radiology will be part of that team. Nurses will be part of that team. Amongst others, this is a team for breast cancer treatment. Now, my job is to take a biopsy, make a diagnosis. If I make a diagnosis, I stage the disease. If it's a high stage disease, I can send to clinical oncology, start giving chemotherapy, reduce the stage, send it back to me, let me do surgery. You understand? Now, among this team, the clinical oncologists in this team, maybe one or two, I'm telling you.
Because we've had most of them
In this
leave
region,
the-
yeah, in this Port Harcourt,
leave-
it is, yes.
because we have most of them
We
leave
don't
the
even,
country.
we have not even trained enough. First, we have
Okay.
trained enough. And the ones who train, some of them are outside.
So who
You
are
understand?
the? Okay, I understand that the government hospitals could have one or two. Then the private hospitals, who are they using? The consultants from the government hospital.
Well, you see, in medical practice in Nigeria, especially in this area we are, a lot of things are happening. Understand? Everybody is a specialist. That's why By the time you drive from UPTA gate now to Mokoro, you'll be seeing signboard of specialist hospital, specialist hospital. What did they specialize in? You understand? What they specialize in? Everybody is specializing hospital. What they specialize in? That is it. But if you don't know, you walk in there because you have seen a specialist hospital. And whatever you ask you're looking for, the doctor will agree that there's something like that. You understand? And they start treating. So that is the thing. So that's why we are saying that it's important as a patient. If you don't know any other place to come, any other place to go, come to teaching hospital. You get everything there. You understand? I'm not saying that there are no specialist hospitals. There are specialist hospitals everywhere, specialized in particular thing. But the idea of every signboard and saying specialist, and this specialist thing, what area did they specialize so that you can go there and say, I'm looking for this person. And that goes to the patient too. Time has gone when you go to the hospital, you say, I'm looking for a doctor. Go there and mention who you're looking for. Please, do you have an orthopedic surgeon here? Please, do you have a gynecologist here? Please, mention who you're looking for.
So people need to prioritize health education.
Definitely. Definitely.
All right, esteemed listener, we have been speaking with consultant general surgery with interest in breast cancer, looking at cancer screening. We started by asking a number of questions, and we try to also open up a lot of confusion around cancer screening. Who actually needs cancer screening? Some of the questions we've asked our guests: at what age should screening begin? How often should you do it? And does being young mean you're automatically safe? Now, I'm sure you probably have a question or concern to ask. It's not going to be diagnosis, because you can't do that here in the studio, but then you can get professional advice from the health professional, the consultant here in the studio. So have you ever had any form of cancer screening? Part of the questions we're asking you this afternoon. What stops people from getting screened, right? Maybe you've spoken to a number of people, or even yourself. Have you thought about cost, fear, lack of information, or believing that, maybe I'm too young, so why do I need cancer screening, or what do I need cancer screening for? And if you've ever heard of free screening, did you take it? If you heard of another one, would you take it? All right. Those are some of the questions. And you can call the numbers 0810-9510-951. You can call that number, send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Welcome to Body.
Or can it lead to prostate cancer? Thank you.
All right, Dr. Asimole, that's question.
Okay.
Risk factors?
Yes, thank you very much, my brother. Yes, there are some risk factors of cancer. For instance, like we generally say that cancer does not have a cure, but there are risk factors that can predispose this person from developing cancer. Like you mentioned, lifestyle, your lifestyle. For instance, smoking, taking alcohol have been documented as risk factors of developing almost all the cancers. You understand? Other things will depend on the cancer. For instance, if you eat diet that is low in what we call antioxidants like vitamin A, E, and C, you may develop a colon cancer. or eat food that are low in fiber, like all this the Western diet, you neglect our real African diet, you may have a risk of developing colon cancer. So other things we include, for instance, people who let's look at breast now, breast cancer, risk of developing breast cancer. Yes, nulliparity, a lady who is not married. Understand? So nulliparity is a very high risk, poses a very high risk of breast cancer, because it means that, for instance, a lady that is up to 40, 50 years not married, it shows that the length of time estrogen has taken to act on the breast is very high. And estrogen is regarded as one of the key factors that can lead to breast cancer.
Sorry, so,
dose of
so if I'm getting you correctly, you're saying because she has not lactated yet.
No. You see, there are before risk factor, there are things that can help you to mitigate the risk of breast cancer. One of them is pregnancy. Another one is breastfeeding.
Really?
So at this period, understand, pregnancy has what we call a long-term risk of preventing breast cancer. Understand? Which means if you have many children, understand, I have not developed breast cancer over some years. No, you have a higher, understand, protective mechanism of not developing breast cancer. But in a short period, pregnancy can also pose somebody to risk of breast cancer. I don't want to get you confused. For young ladies, understand, pregnancy can be a risk, especially when they have what is called genetic predisposition.
And by young, what's the
so
age?
We say that pregnancy increases chances of breast cancer in a short term, but in a long term, protect somebody from breast cancer. Do you understand? Now, we have been established that this period of pregnancy and lactation, understand? Yes, patients feel more protected against breast cancer. So a nulliparous woman has not married, has not had any child before. So the length of time it has taken for estrogen to act on the breast is so long. So that's one of the risk factors, nulliparity. Another one is age at first pregnancy. Any woman who delivers first pregnancy at above 35 years has a higher risk than somebody who started producing children at a very young age. In fact, this concept is one of the reasons we think, though it has not been proven, that breast cancer incidence has increased this period. Because during our own grandmothers and mothers, some of them married at 16, 18 years. They didn't need to go to school. Understand? So we believe, some people believe, I understand that one of these reasons why we have this high incidence is because of late marriage and late childbearing in young ladies.
Well, have you guys started a study yet?
Yes, people are doing studies in it. Understand? And some people have, one thing about studies is that you need to do a multi-center study to validate some of these things. It's not just only individual studies. You understand? So other risk factors will include breastfeeding. That's why I encourage people to breastfeed. Breastfeed your child very well. It's more protective against breast cancer. Then risk factors like something you eat, taking estrogen-containing medications. Some young girls women who are married, who are doing contraception, and then you take oral contraceptive over a long period, say 5 years or more, you have a risk of developing. So other risk factors are what we call non-modifiable. These ones are modifiable, non-modifiable, which include family history. You can't change the family you come from. So if there's risk of cancer there, you probably have a higher risk than the population. If you also have inherited genes, some of the genes that predispose to cancer, like what we call breast cancer gene 1 and 2, you also have, that is non-modifiable. Do you understand? So these are some of the risk factors for breast cancer. For now, my brother who mentioned, I know he's worried about prostate. Understand? So risk factors of prostate cancer is being a man already is a risk factor. Understand? Masculine gender is already, that is a very risk factor because it's exclusive disease of the men. You understand? However, he's worried about prostate enlargement, whether any enlargement means prostate cancer. No. Enlargement of prostate means prostate enlargement. Understand? It's for you to now go and know the cause of that particular enlargement. And there are 3 common ones that can cause enlargement. One is cancer, prostate cancer. The other one is non-cancer, the one we call BPE, benign prostate enlargement. The other one is prostatitis. So go and find out the one. That's why you need to go to the hospital. You do rectal examination. If there are features that suggest cancer, we'll do a biopsy. If we confirm it, you go for treatment.
Okay.
You understand? So not all prostate enlargement
It's cancer.
is cancer, yes.
All right, this person is a text message, WhatsApp message rather. Donna the guest, with regards to brain drain in our medical sector, do we still have qualified and specialized medical personnel who can actually handle challenging cases like cancer and other health issues? What about the equipment in our hospitals? Are they up to date? Let's take this call. We can wrap up with that and then this question. I think we just have about 4 minutes to play with. Welcome to Body District.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don't forgive me his number.
All right. Okay. We'd see to that. Thank you for your call. So, consultant, what about the equipment in our hospitals? Are they up to date? John
About brain drain, whether we have qualified medical experts.
Yeah.
Of course, we have qualified medical experts in Nigeria. In fact, let me tell you, the irony of the whole thing is that some of these people will travel out to go and meet doctors, and Nigerians who left Nigeria. You understand? There are Nigerians who left Nigeria, and you go and meet them, they will still treat you. That is the irony of the whole thing. So we have a qualified medical personnel. They may not be enough, but we have qualified. When you talk about equipment is comparatively, I think we may not be there. We are not there yet, but we are trying. At least there are basic minimal standard what we need to start. I think most hospitals, the tertiary centers, they have the minimum standard to start. We may not have the highfalutin yet, but the basic minimal standard, minimal equipment standard we have. I think we have it in most of our tertiary centers.
Okay. So, if you could give a Nigerian, the listener, one message about cancer screening, what would that be, and what message can that be, and that the message that the person will not forget?
Please, my advice is, please, Taiwo's death should be a lesson to us. Please,
Indeed.
Let us not get scared from screening. Come up and do screening. Yes, most of the screening age now is 40 years, apart from breast, I start from 25 years. But most of them like prostate, colorectal, and what again? At the breast, that is the one that are above 40 years for breast.
Okay.
So once you get to 40 years, whether you're a man or woman, please come for screening. Come for screening. It could be for breast screening, it could be breast cancer screening, it could be for colorectal, it could be for prostate, or even cervical. Please.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Asamole Godwin Chukwuemeka, Consultant General Surgery with interest in breast cancer. It was such a delight having this conversation with you. Thank you so much for coming to the studio.
Thank you. My pleasure to be here. Thank you, our viewers and our audience. Thank you for listening. Thank you very much. Let's continue to pray and hope, and also pray for our government to continue to improve. We need more, like Oliver Twist. I know they have tried, but we need more. We need more. Nobody should die of cancer, please.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right. The news update is up next. Afterwards, Talk That Talk.
Yes.
I am Queen Shima. Good afternoon.
And I'm John Wilson.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. The Nigerian Army and the Nigerian Immigration Service (NIS) have pledged to strengthen collaboration on border security, migration management, and responses to emerging threats in Yobe State. The commitment was made when the Commander, Headquarters Sector 2 Joint Task Force Northeast Operation Hadinkai, Brigadier General Edet Effiong, received the newly posted controller of the NIS Yobe State Command. Controller is Abubakar during a courtesy visit to the sector headquarters in Damaturu. Speaking during the meeting, Brigadier General Effiong stressed the importance of sustained cooperation among security agencies in maintaining security along Nigeria's borders. According to Effiong, effective information sharing, coordinated border surveillance, and closer engagement with border communities are necessary to disrupt terrorism, human trafficking, smuggling, and irregular migration. He said a well-coordinated security architecture is essential to preventing criminal and terrorist elements from exploiting gaps in the border environment. The sector commander added that Operation Hadinkai is ready to support stronger collaboration with the Immigration Service and other security stakeholders. He also said enhanced coordination, professionalism, and appropriate use of technology would improve border monitoring, operational effectiveness, and Nigeria's broader national security objectives. Responding, Controller Abubakar commended the Nigerian Army for its continued support and cooperation with the Immigration Service. He pledged that the NIS would deepen the existing synergy, enhance personnel capacity and operational readiness, as well as strengthen border surveillance and migration control across Yobe State. The Nigeria Democratic Congress (NDC) says its presidential candidate Peter Obi will not give funds saved from fuel subsidy to state governors if elected president in 2027. The party's director of new media and strategic communications, Theo Agada, made this known in a post on X. According to Agada, unlike the African Democratic Congress (ADC) presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar, who has proposed a return to fuel subsidy, Peter Obi will not restore the system or allow oil cabals to benefit from it. He said Obi had consistently supported the removal of fuel subsidy and deregulation of the downstream petroleum sector, but would ensure that funds from the policy are transparently managed for the benefit of Nigerians. Agada also stated that the funds would be channeled into quality healthcare facilities, schools, transport infrastructure, and other programs capable of creating jobs. He also criticized the Tinubu administration, alleging that funds from the removal of fuel subsidy are being put in the hands of state governors. The presidential candidate of the Democratic Leadership Alliance, DLA, Moses Adebisi, says he is the right person to defeat President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 presidential election. Adebisi made the declaration while responding to questions on live television on Thursday. He said Nigerians are currently being subjected to oppression by leaders who, according to him, are unconcerned about the welfare of ordinary citizens. Adebisi also said concerns raised about his ability to address Nigeria's problems while living in the United States prompted him to study factors that influence political emergence and electoral success, adding that the knowledge gained from his studies had prepared him for the task of leading the country. He declared that he was the right person for the job and would defeat President Tinubu in 2027, while calling on Nigerians, particularly youth, to support his political ambition. On the foreign scene, the Israeli army says 2 Palestinians it killed earlier this week in Gaza were members of Hamas who took part in the October 7 attacks. The army said in a statement that a strike in Khan Yunis killed Hazem Mosa, while another strike in the same southern Gaza city killed Abu Shema. According to the Israeli military, Abu Shema had previously served as a bodyguard to the late Hamas leader Yahya Sinwar. However, the Israeli army is yet to provide further details about the circumstances surrounding the strikes or the alleged roles of the 2 men in the October 7 attacks. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people, voice of the people. Hey, and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers by Sabia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Advertise your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left me a line, we a white. Feel down, admin out, never mind. Today FM 95.1, the voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day, lighting up your everywhere. Not just the station, we are the station. Today FM 95.1.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
All of that. And of course, today's edition promises to be no different. All right. I think we're going to do it personality based today. But before we get into whom the personality might be, here are the numbers and our social media handles to be part of the show so that we can have a robust conversation. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes 0701 9339 962. 0701-9339-962. Now, for social media, YouTube Live, Today951FM. That's Today951FM, Facebook. And I do believe we have a post running, so you can go there and do what you do with your fingers. Today95.1FM. That's Today95.1FM. Instagram, X, Twitch, all have the same handle, TodayFM951. You can also be part of the show via the website address www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, that's what you want to tap, and you're in. I think that's everything about contacting us and having yourself be part of the conversation. Okay, when you call, keep it super simple or keep it short and sweet, 1 minute. Now, sometimes we'd grant you 30 seconds, but 1 minute. Now, you might be wondering, who's we? Well, my name is Don Wilson.
Okay, I'm Queen Chima. Welcome to Talk That Talk, Thursday's edition on Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we're not trying to stir the pot or anything. Some people will say, throw a stone in the water and see what comes out, or shake a tree and see what falls out. That's not what we're trying to do this afternoon. This afternoon, we're trying to do our job. And the job is to mirror
questions.
No, not ask questions, but yes, but mirror society back to society. So this afternoon, aside asking questions, Queen and myself, we're going to be holding up a large mirror, and we all will be forced to look into said mirror and see ourselves for who we are. So that's the intent. Now, off of we're jumping around social media, and we came across this post. Before you win any election, you must pass through Wike, Rivers youth leader. That's from a Rivers youth leader. Now, here's the story. Comrade Stephen Jackson, a committed member of the Rainbow Coalition and a youth leader, has declared that no politician can win any election without first securing the support of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike. Jackson made the bold statement on Thursday during a stakeholder forum held in Port Harcourt, the Rivers State capital. Before you can win any election, you must pass through Wike, the youth leader told the gathering. He further asserted that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu would secure victory in his election bid because Wike is actively working for him. Jackson's remarks underscore the significant political influence still attributed to Wike in Rivers State and beyond, even after his tenure as governor. The Rainbow Coalition members' comments come amid ongoing political alignments ahead of future electoral contests. Now, like I said, it was off of social media. So here's the question for all of us this afternoon. Because campaign season has kicked off, and we're seeing different campaign activities going on. I saw the one for Peter Obi and all of that. It was kind of actually, quite, interesting. I'm still waiting to see all the other ones and pick the catchiest of them, like how we had on the march again, waiting for Mr. President, on the march again, MKO is our man. Oh. Those were ours. So I can't wait to see which one I'll pick and say, I like this song from any political party. So may the best song or jingle win. Okay. So that started, and so we're having all of this talk left, right, and center. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the question for all of us. Because in having all these conversations, some of us have come up to say this election is between Rivers people and the Rainbow Coalition. Some will personalize it even more and say it's between Rivers people and the FCT minister. Some will widen it some more, saying it will show if the elections were from INEC would be free, fair, transparent, and credible. Also, the violence, elections without violence, all the mantras we come up with. All right. So here's the question and the angle for discourse. Has Rivers State, with this statement from Comrade Stephen Jackson, who is a Rivers Youth leader and a Rainbow Coalition member, can it be argued that Rivers State has finally accepted Godfatherism? That's the question on the table. Queen and myself will banter, and then you can come in and, let's some people will say, call a spade and not a shovel. Some people will say, tell yourself the truth. Wake up and smell the coffee, whatever expression you want to use. So, has Rivers State finally accepted Godfatherism, or are Rivers voters still the ultimate political? Wow, the phone line's already going. Queen and I haven't even. All right, so we'll open the phone lines in a minute. Just hold your horses. We'll get to your thoughts and your text messages and all of that. But that's the thing. So, Queen, off of this social media statement, do you think that, well, okay, you know what? Let's get your own thoughts. I've built my foundation. Have we accepted
foundation builder?
Call me Dangote.
Yeah. Well, one would see a post like that and you may want to ignore, but because of the personality, and sometimes they say that you cannot take away personalities from politics.
Indeed.
It's just obviously
Indeed.
there. Because of the personality mentioned, it's only quite important to, put it out there and not only center it on a personality basis, but have the conversation, especially around Godfatherism. Like we've asked those questions: is it a Godfatherism thing or Rivers people? But maybe it would be nice to begin to ask questions around, when you say that every candidate must pass through Wiki, what exactly do you mean by passing through? Is it does it mean you would need his endorsement? Does it mean that you would need his political structure? Does it mean that you would need his network? Does it mean that you need his support to secure a ticket? We know that we've passed the stage of tickets securing, however, or you just simply need to be acceptable to him. And why we don't want to be a little personality based, we cannot entirely take out that conversation. Some people will say this is an interesting discourse because of the person involved. You're talking about someone who's held several political positions, from two-time governor to even Minister of State for Education, now FCT minister, and a lot that he's played in the polity, and then the powers that he has to either determining who is or who is not. Maybe you think that's right or wrong. So another angle some people really want to look at this conversation is that, can we really have successful candidates without godfathers? Some people have also attributed experience, exposure, being the kind of politics we play in the country as why we can tie that to godfatherism and say sometimes it can be good, sometimes it's entirely not. It's not a good idea. So some people have even clamored for independent candidatures. Let's have people who you just don't know their political affiliation, or even if you know that it's not as strong as some people come and appear, or someone brings this person and say, this is the person I'm bringing and I want you to support. But the bigger question that we asked, what about the voter, right? If someone comes on social media and say, oh, the FCC minister can't determine who wins, where does it leave Rivers people? Are we exaggerating the power of political godfathers and over understanding the power of the voters? Because come up up with whoever you want to. If the people say we don't want this person, someone said everyone said we wanted this person because, or this person won the election because everybody said we wanted it. I know there are quite angles to that where people say argue election successes in the country and say, oh, do our votes really count? But we've seen a number of elections in the country, the recent one, Osun State, where the people said, okay, this is what we want, and went all out for it. We saw what they did at the polling units and all. So it leaves that gap for that question about the power of the people, the choices of the people, as against godfathers or godsons. So then the necessary conversation around political structure or democratic problem, because the independence of mind of a political candidate is very important for some people, and should portray more about democracy and the kind of what we say we practice in the country. But over the years or over election season, some people think that we haven't quite experienced that. It's like some people want to form like a colony, some people want to form structures, form a situation where they are in charge, and that's a concern because it's taking away the voice of the people. But back to you, when you look at godfatherism, do you see it from a positive point of view, maybe negative, looking at it from experience, political network, campaign structure, mentorship, which is one area that some people do highlight a lot, resources and maybe institutional knowledge? Or you argue against it, looking at, oh, you're going to determine the candidate, demand loyalty, you are also going to influence appointments, control political successions, undermine independent leadership, which is a concern for a lot of people. So maybe we want to expatiate on that conversation. What does go through mean, or pass through mean? And does this conversation take away completely the rights that the people have to choose who represents them as a political leader?
Now, interesting that you brought up the democracy part, because well, in a democracy we shouldn't even be having this kind of conversation, because democracy is basically government for the people, by the people, and of the people. So it's kind of funny that someone who makes up part of the people is saying you have to pass through well, you know, a godfather or a mentor or someone who owns structure and all of that. But let's be realistic for a second. In fact, let's be River State realistic, because in River State, our brand of politics is never before seen. As in, it has to be studied, I'm telling you, because the way we take politics here, wow. I don't think, like I've said before, between football and politics in River State, I don't know which one they cause the bigger problem. But let's be realistic with the way we do our thing. What's actually wrong with seeking Wike's blessings or endorsements? Here's why I'm saying this. Realistically, in the political broom that is River State, many are now tilting toward, well, Wike has structure, Rainbow Coalition, and all the powerful names they give him. And so when you look at the optics of, if I don't go this way, I lose out. So, well, naturally, they gravitate towards the winning or the powerful side. I'm looking at the realism of River State politics. So don't come at me and say, Don, have you lost your mind? Well, somebody says, I want to win an election. Who do you pass through? So the obvious choice would be the person that might be powerful or appears to be powerful. Now, another question we should look at, River State's reality. Can Wike actually deliver the votes? And maybe that's why this young man has stood up to say, if you want to win in politics, especially Rivers politics, you must pass through Wike. I'm paraphrasing what he said, but you must pass through Wike. So can Wike actually deliver the votes? Maybe they've been shown evidence of the FCT minister's ability to transfer votes. Maybe they've been able to assess just how much support, grassroots support, power, structure he wields. Therefore, this kind of statements. we're also looking at the federal government connection. Remember, I'm using River State realism. And many people believe that the FCT minister kind of has the, what they call it, federal might. So could that be one of the reasons why this young man would get up and say, before you can do such and such, you must pass through Wike, because he has everything stacked in his favor? Now that I've painted you the realism or realistic political picture of River State, and then of course you have the ideal of it's a democracy, and we've also put on the table, but what about the voters? Aren't the voters the ultimate political power anymore? Now you can come in and answer the question realistically, without wearing pink glasses or lying to yourselves. Has River State finally accepted Godfatherism? Or does ultimate power lie with the voters? All right, let's get your thoughts. We already have calls going.
Welcome to Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like we lost that call.
Talk That Talk. Good afternoon. Turn down the volume on your listening device, please.
Hello, have you turned down the volume on your radio?
Well, am I on to 95.1?
Yes, go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Tony. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Please, I would say that people should ignore that young man. He's talking out of what his stomach can consume. But the fact is that maybe he's just waking up from his left hand side of the bed, or from the right hand side. I don't know which of the side of the bed he's waking up from. But I want to assure him that whatever he has conceived in his heart or in his mind concerning 2027, by saying what he has said, will definitely change him. In the time past, we succeeded in the rigging of election in River State because people were complacent and watching. I remember in 2023, vividly, that LP, which is Labour Party, won the election here in River State. We rigged the election in favor of.
All right, we don't know. We don't know how true that is. We don't. All right, I had to let him go. 95.1.
Yeah, good afternoon, my lady. Good afternoon, Queen.
Good afternoon. Welcome
yes,
to Talk That Talk.
Ugo is calling you from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, my answer to all the questions you have just asked is yes, for now. As it is today, my answers are all yes. Godfatherism is playing out very well here, and so on and so forth. As it is today, as it stands today, I'm saying. And the reason is that, just like the last caller said, the reason is that people have just been so docile, allowing, a lot of us have not come into politics to do the right thing we should do. We left it in the hands of people who could just do anything they like, and whatever be the outcome, we take it.
All right.
You understand? Now, what the youth leader just said, my dear, people have been trained to grab it. People have been taught how to do it and run away with everything. You understand? So they are talking from a standpoint of the culture they have received, the training they have received,
all right,
the kind of politics or the kind of democracy they have received from somebody or from some persons.
All right.
Essentially, since the present president came on board.
Okay.
You see it? So the kind of culture, training, coaching they have received is quite different. It's unfortunate that somebody will come out in this 21st century of Nigeria's democracy and be talking like this.
Thank you
means
for
that the
calling.
vote of
95.1.
Welcome to Talk That Talk. What's your name and
Hello,
location?
Queen and my sister. I greet both of you. I don't know who is companioning each other.
We're both hosting.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Chimadike. Queen and Don, I believe you belong to an organization. If you don't belong to any social organization, I believe you could be a Christian or a Muslim, as in, let me say, religious organization, and you abide by the rules and regulation of it. Now let us go into Godfatherism. Is it a crime in Nigerian constitution? Is it stipulated anywhere that Godfatherism? Godfatherism, where is that word came from? It's not from the religion. As in those that goes to those that are Christian, they have Godfather when they're doing you baptism. Godfatherism doesn't really mean that maybe the man will come and rig election. There's an organization they call Rainbow Coalition, and if you belong to this organization, they have most and rules and understanding, and that's what the man has said it is based on. If you're a member of Rainbow Coalition, you cannot win election without passing years a week, 3 years a week. It's not something that we will say is not glaring now. We all know in this River State. So that does not mean that.
Hold on, Chimadike. So basically, you are answering the question in the affirmative that we have finally accepted Godfatherism in River State.
Are we disputing it, Queen? I'm not disputing it. As long as I know, Godfatherism is not a bad thing. It is a mentor to direct you. You could be my godmother if I want to come into this your own field of profession. Yes, it's not a bad thing. You direct me.
All right.
And then you tell me what I will do, and I will see if it is good. I'm going to do it.
Okay.
All
So
right.
what I'm saying is that the idea of people carrying in mind that we will rig election. My sister, please, let us begin to discuss that.
All right.
Because this case,
all right. 95.1, welcome to the show.
What's your name and location?
Good afternoon, Queen Chima and Dog.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Man to thyself the truth. Man to thyself the what? The truth. What that person said, Chima Dike just confirmed it. I make bold to tell you that I have voted, I have been here since I was born to date in current dispensation, right from all the late time. Elections in River State allegedly rigged. If elections are not rigged, they shouldn't rig it this time. Let's get it clearly. The Chimadike affirmed that Wike is good to the Godfatherism. Wike himself preached against Godfatherism. He told them in Edo they should stop Godfatherism. So let nobody use the same and say Godfatherism is good. It's bad. That is what has killed our democracy. Why that person brought that postulation is because, according to Chijoki Humwo and Tony Okocha, they told us how they rig election, how they write results. So allegedly result in River State is rigged and written.
Okay.
That was why that person said that. And it's high time we stop that. Let's allow democracy. Let's allow the will of the people to flourish and not one person bringing who governs and who doesn't govern. That is what has put River State into this jeopardy.
All right.
The state is not developing. Look at Abia. Look at other areas. With all the money Tinubu has given state governors, nothing is happening in River State.
All right.
You're commissioning hospital, one small hospital. How much is that?
Okay.
You're commissioning one small road. All the roads in River State are bad, even in Port Harcourt.
Okay.
With all the money that this state has, it becomes a cost.
All right. Thank you for calling.
They should better repair.
95.1, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you. This is Mr. Zion. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Mr. Zion.
The comment of the young man was a resolution for one of their meetings. And they have told them to believe the lie that except Wike, nobody can win election in River State. That is a big lie. They have forgotten there is a factor called the Rotimi Amechi factor that is now directly involved. Those two past three elections, if you notice, the former governor, Right Honorable Bishop, was not even involved. Did you hear his name? No. That was why they have the power to do all those things. Sir, sorry, my very good sister. He said the 2023 election. It was Wike that went to INEC office around 9:30 to 10 in the night. and change the dynamics of everything.
Okay.
When did you see that happen?
Exactly.
How?
These are facts.
We don't know them as facts.
How do you prove that that's a fact?
I am not alleged. It was all written everywhere. He has gone there. Were you not here?
No, I wasn't.
If you're not there, we followed him.
All right.
That was when Mr. Zion was a hardened supporter of the so-called man.
Okay. Thank you for calling. We get you. Thank you for
So
calling.
who told you that without you, nobody can win election? This time...
Okay. We had to let you go. It has to be said, of course, that the feelings, thoughts, perspectives of the callers remain the feelings, thoughts, perspectives of the callers. And in no way, shape, form, means or manner does it reflect on Today 95.1 FM. Let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's Honorable Christian Chris. I greet everybody.
Welcome to the show.
In as much as what makes us human ability to do, if we are practicing democracy, by now, the young man that seek out that kind of wealth, maybe I'm cooling somewhere in one of the positions. But because of belong to the same people that are doing all the things that they are doing, nobody will touch him.
But Honorable Chris, hold on a second, just a second.
Yes.
What he said, I don't see the crime in what he said that you'd say he would be arrested by the police.
So it's not a crime now that I'm out on national radio telling people to go to bank and start stealing.
That's different. He said nobody can win elections if you don't pass through Wiki. But
everybody can go to any bank and collect money. So how does that one now? Not a crime.
Well, what you just said, look at the way you put it. Go to a bank and collect money. You can actually go to a bank and collect money. I fail to see the crime in what you just said now. The last thing you said.
Okay, now let me ask you. Is Wike a Democrat?
Is Wike a Democrat?
Yes.
Well,
the character, some of the things that he spit out, does he behave like a Democrat?
Well, he is a minister in a democratic government, so I guess he's a Democrat.
Is he acting like a Democrat person?
Well, I cannot descend into the arena, so I can't answer that question.
Who removed Fubara? Who? On which person's action? Who formed Rainbow Coalition? That Rainbow Coalition, if I'm the president of Nigeria, I should even declare them a terrorist organization. You know the ruling party from the Canadian court ruled that they are behaving like a terrorist organization. You see what one of them now are telling you?
Okay.
That is not because of who. You see the kind of people. See what is coming out from a democratic leader.
All right.
You are telling me that all is well.
Thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Don Wishing.
Comrade Kabari.
Yes, it's Comrade Kabari. I greet your colleague.
Good afternoon.
Don Wishing. I believe na people we on the ship. Yes, and I just cook trouble for us. And you know what? One of the brother calls, and the reference Abia State. I went to Abia State yesterday. I can tell you that I'm still joining on that doctoratism. And if you stand in Abia State, in Aba, to be precise, in less than 30 minutes, that Abia green shuttle bus, those were serious, you will see over 4 in less than 40 minutes. And I tell you, man, the keke we use here for transportation, even these other cyclists they use for the supplying of pure water, go there, you will see that as the state government is playing more priority to strengthening Abia State. Look, my sister is beyond conversation. Now, let's go to this way now. Now, let us talk about godfatherism. Some persons are saying godfatherism has been admitted. Man, now, godfatherism is just an English language. Are you with me? Now, if you say that I should accept godfatherism, nothing is wrong with it. But then, let us, look at the sense. Do you have a suited sense, a suitable sense in practice for me to get me convinced or believe in you as my godfather? So we looked at what you auditioned to me. Okay. When President Kamechi was a governor of Rivers State, Why didn't the people on the other part talk about godfatherism?
All right.
Are you with me? Why did you talk about godfatherism? Now, look at it. Godfatherism here is there, is in the dictionary, Oxford Dictionary, right? That is what it is. The bond of contention here is, what is the transmitted thought?
Okay. We get you. Thank you for calling.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
95.1, welcome to the show.
What's your name and
Yeah, my
location?
lady, Ugo, network cut me off.
All right.
Yes. I was saying that in this 21st century, that we are hearing this kind of a message from a leader. Tell me what that leader is going to pass on to the present generation or the present generation coming after him. It will still grab it and run away with it. And everything is builded under godfatherism. How has godfatherism helped us in this state? What can we say that this has helped us? Just to make one person's name be like a caterpillar tire that nobody can be able to lift up. Is that the type of democracy we are talking about? Not democracy that there is light everywhere. Not fatherism that railway has crisscrossed within the nooks and crannies of River State. Hello?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Not democracy that the seaport here is what I am right there now at the seaport. And nothing is working.
All right.
And somebody is so bold talking about godfatherism. Godfatherism, my father or my son, my foot. Because people have remained docile.
All right.
And that docility must end this time around.
Okay. Thank you for calling.
Violence will match violence.
All right. Thank you for calling.
However,
95.1.
Welcome. What's your name and location?
Hello, Lady Dawn and Queen. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Reginald, I come from Kentucky.
All right, Reginald.
Yeah, Lady Dawn.
Yes.
I think for me, Rivers people is not in support of godfatherism. Even though every politician that belongs to their various political parties, we, in one way or the other, have the support of their own leader. But that does not mean that godfatherism has come to stay. The only problem we have is that INEC have proved in a way that election cannot be, our election doesn't count. And that is why when you see people from the ruling party posting and talking the way they are talking,
all right,
they are talking in a way that INEC has been given to their own. It now belongs to them because of the power of insurgency. So whatever they, whichever way, whichever direction they ask them to go is the way they will go. So that is the reason why it looks as if godfatherism has come to stay. No.
All right. Thank you for calling.
We still have our position to make in the election.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Welcome.
We don't have a call yet. Keep those calls coming in. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951.
Welcome. Good afternoon. What's your name and
Good
location?
afternoon, sorry.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Comrade Dodo, calling from Bowie.
All right.
All right, go on,
Welcome.
please.
You see, yes, talking about godfatherism. What is playing out in the universe is not godfatherism. It's total dictatorship. Yes, and I stand to be corrected. Dictatorship in the sense that during the election in 2023, the dictator himself asked those playing opposition not to campaign in River State, and we all saw it. The International Court of Justice did not invite him for questioning. Now, he also said that he will stand against anything godfatherism, but he's the masterminder of Godfather in River State and Nigeria at large, which is very, very wrong to our democracy. So I don't know if River State is a different country altogether, or we are seeing Nigeria operating. I don't understand. Are we in a banana republic? Yes, we are. But one thing for sure, the David of for River State, there is David will raise the River State to come and stop this dictator from tormenting River people. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. Remember to keep the calls coming and your text messages, of course, we see them already landing. Remember, we also have a post on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. That's for Facebook. Today 95.1 FM calls 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages 0701-9339-962. All right. Let me throw some sand into this from the voters' angle. Do you think, okay, does the average voter really care who endorsed the candidate? Or do political elites care more about endorsements than the voters? That's the new question on the table. The voters, the electorate, do they care who gets endorsed by whom, who gets the blessings and all of that? Or is it actually the politicians, the political elites that actually care more about the endorsements? Maybe that's why comments like these come out. Let's get your thoughts. 95.1. Okay. All right. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
We can hear you. Go
Good
ahead.
afternoon. Welcome.
Okay. I am Mokati. Are you with me?
Yes,
we can hear you.
Go ahead.
Okay, fine. It's not about who endorses who, but for me, I am thinking that it is the people that still have the power to determine who governs them. Okay? Even though we know that the type of politics that is played here in River State is politics of still and wrong. But nevertheless, I still believe that people still have the power. But if you go by what that young man said, maybe he's speaking from the angle of what has happened in the time past. But I believe that it's not going to be like that again this time around. Because it's just like the eyes of the people is open now. And they are now in a better place to make a better decision for themselves. Okay? So it's not going to be like that again. Because the time past, they say this is how it's going to be. And then people dance along that line. But this time around, we have used our eyes to see that this man in Tokyo has not only robbed democracy in River State. In fact, I believe that if it is a country where opinion poll is sampled, if you sample opinion poll in River State, you may not have even up to 10%. I'm telling you the honest truth. But that we live in a banana republic. That's just the truth. But I believe that it's not going to be like that again this time around. It's not going to be like that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that. Let's get into your messages and Queen. Okay.
Facebook. We can take that later.
All right. So on something's making noise. All right. On WhatsApp, let's see. Let's start off with this one. Good afternoon. River State has not accepted godfatherism. It was imposed on us, and our hands are sincerely tied. Our lips are sealed and our eyes have been blinded, so we are just handicapped. However, liberation is on the way. That's from Believe in Iwofe. All right. Wow, this is a bit of an epistle, but okay. Good afternoon, dear presenters. I consider the statement most insulting. To what extent has Wike positively affected the life of Rivers people that anyone would say he is the decider of the political fate of the state? Here is a man whose only legacy as governor for 8 years is 12 bridges lopsidedly located in 2 local government areas in the state. And as minister, the only thing he has gifted the state is a state of emergency. And somebody's telling us that our fate lies in the hands of this same man. Wike has only 1 vote, and the vote of his hangers-on, which is not up to 1%. 2027 go clear for an eye. I have been saying it. Wike has been priding himself as the Lord and owner of River State. I want to tell the young man and Wike that come 2027, God will humble him the way he humbled Tinubu and his foot soldiers in Oshun. All right, I had to be sure you weren't going left. Let's take text messages and see what's what in there. Good afternoon to you, all the beautiful ladies. I am Iberi Up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. If some big politician are playing Godfather role in a right way, like moving the state forward, just like Abia State, there will be no problem. God help us all. All right. Let's see. Wilson Esquire Quinnett. In a free, fair election in Rivers State, Minister Wike cannot and would win. Cannot and would, I think you mean would not win any election in Rivers State. His approach in the last elections from 2015 to 2023 is well known. Additionally, people are only scared of their lives because of that approach. Recall, the Supreme Court described Rivers State election as a theater of war. On 2 occasions, the Supreme Court moved their sittings to Abuja on grounds of safety. Yes, Godfatherism is not totally bad, as much as it does not suffocate the person you are backing or supporting. The model we have witnessed here negates its essence, and that's from Kanu. All right, Kanu, thank you. Dawn and Queen, good afternoon. From the callers, you can now judge how people reject Godfatherism. If election will not be rigged by the support of federal government, I'm Chris O'Chris. Okay, Chris O'Chris. I think that's Honorable Chris O'Chris. All right. Hi, Dawn. I feel insulted by that statement, Mr. Lucky. Mr. Lucky, well, apologies for feeling insulted, but at least it's making for robust, great conversation that will move the state forward.
All right. Comment on Facebook. This is John Thomas. Rivers State belongs to the people, not political godfathers. No individual should determine who governs us. Let Rivers voters decide with their votes. Let our votes count. And another from Stanley Ozuroni. Only those suffering from mental slavery can say that godfatherism is good. All right, that's all on Facebook. We can continue with calls.
Go back to calls.
Welcome to Talk That Talk. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Dawn and Queen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Gift calling from Yenegua.
All right, Gift, go ahead.
Yeah, merci. Let me bust our bubble. We have swing states in America, and without those states, it is impossible for you to become a president of the United States of America. And we still have those billionaires that can make things happen any day, anytime. This business is a serious business, electioneering. If someone is telling you he's going into Wike is a decider, that is the truth. And it is a bitter truth.
All right.
We are not talking about the man who will now convert himself to Almighty God, who will stay at a particular place and proceed to every other place in the world. No. But we're talking about influence. You have men and women on ground. Look at yesterday, 158 support groups. If those people decide to call into radio to make their own viewpoints, do you think your radio station will even carry a number of those persons? Each of the groups, how many persons? These people who are making noise, how many are they? Always on social media and radio. Thank you. The election will tell.
All right. Okay, thank you for calling.
Welcome to Talk That Talk. What's your name and location?
Good afternoon, Queen and Donna.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
This is George Bontes. I'm calling from the Focus.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, what is happening in Rivers State actually is dictatorship. And most of the people you see that are supporting that it can only be delivered through Godfather are data boys. And go to their villages and their towns. I was surprised to hear that there is no bank in Gokana in Rivers State, and somebody from there will always be supporting Wike, Balida. It's unfortunate. Shame to them because they are supporting evil. One man controlling the state. Look at how dead the state is. It's very unfortunate. It cannot happen anywhere. Thank you, my sister.
All right. Thank you for calling.
More calls. Welcome to Talk That Talk. What's your name and location?
Hello? All right. Looks like that call dropped. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Queen and our co-worker.
A co-worker?
Dawn.
More like colleague, not co-worker.
I'm Mr. Manuel, please. And our colleague.
Yes, much better. Go ahead.
Actually, you see what is going on in Rivers is evil that is in Rivers.
Yes, and that evil is coming from yes, UK and his supporters. Now everybody knows that they read the last election. You know, even you who are the moderator here, you have testimonies of so many politicians who become from what they said. You people are just looking for who you people from the state. Everybody knows that this river state is under state. Check out no development. How many billions coming in? Our 2026. I mean, six project has not been passed. For how many months now? You can see. Many of you watched yesterday at Ndeli. What when he was about collecting Jesus to God, was he happy? He was that man is not happy.
All right.
He's on that stage. The man is politically destroyed.
Okay. All right.
You stop talking this.
Okay.
That man who's wicked, the one and all, they will die in shame in Jesus' name.
Okay, I had to let that one go. We have a text message here. Dawn and Queen, good afternoon. Rivers State doesn't need godfatherism. Check the past governors in Rivers State. Things were going well in their time because there was no godfatherism. But this weekend time, things are not going well because of this godfather thing. I will advise everyone to stand and kick against this godfatherism thing. That's from Ima from Chuba. All right, thank you for that. We'll go back to the calls. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Yeah, Dodo called again. You asked one question. If the endorsement, if Rivers will really have the interest, or if Rivers will really have the votes, right?
The question was, do the voters care about endorsements, or is it politicians that actually care more about endorsements than the voters?
It is politicians that actually care for the endorsement. Because as we speak today in Rivers State, Rivers people are handicapped, and the dictator that is worse than Idi Amin of Uganda and Adolf Hitler is pressing their neck. Rivers State is in pocket as it stands today. I will advise Rivers people that come 2027, they should focus more on INEC, staffs, coppers, some people that go to school to get PhD holder just to teach ballot box on election day, and some professors that don't have the election on election day. That should be their focus.
Okay.
Come 2027. Thank you. And God bless you.
What's your name?
Thank you for that call.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
That call dropped.
That should have been the last call. Okay, let's do this. Yes. It's the last call. Welcome to Talk That Talk. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello? What's happening? The calls have now started dropping. 95.1?
Good afternoon, my sister.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The issue of godfatherism in Rivers State, well, I will not blame Wiki. When we are talking about blaming Wiki, if we blame Wiki, how are you going to blame the people who voted as senator? How are you going to blame the person who voted as House of Reps? How are you going to blame the person who voted for the Rivers State Assembly, that they are very close to us? These are people who will claim they are leaders. These are people who will claim that they are going to Rivers State to change Rivers State. But can you see the type of people? This is the worst. I am telling the things I was from. This is the worst assembly in Rivers State. Where a House of Assembly, they cannot talk, they cannot make any statement.
All right.
In mix of people.
Okay.
So very unfortunate. I do not blame okay. I blame these people who voted. We say we voted for them.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. Thank you for calling.
Thank you. Another comment on Facebook. Sam E. Ikera says it's quite unfortunate how River State youth are celebrating dictators. They are stupidly happy that they have no say in enthroning their leaders. How will the generation unborn feel when they hear that their parents worship emperors? All right, so maybe just say some Rivers youth.
Yes, some,
not Rivers youth.
Okay.
Well, thank you for dropping that thought on Facebook. Dawn, you've heard.
Yeah, we can wrap things up. Any final thoughts?
We're done building, and we're
building.
We laid the foundation.
Some said shaking a table.
We built. It shook a little, but it stood on the solid ground.
All right.
Thank you so much for calling and your thoughts on Talk That Talk. It's been a pleasure having the conversation with you. My name is Queen Chima.
And of course, I hope you guys, you looked deeply into the mirror. Now, question before we go, of course, is did you like what you saw? I've been Don Wilson, and up next, News in 60, sports guys to tell us what's what.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has earmarked 365 million naira annually for the tertiary institution National Laureate Prize to recognize outstanding academic research, innovation, and intellectual excellence across the country's tertiary education system. The federal government has challenged Nigerian universities and the National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, NASENI, to bridge the gap between academic research and the marketplace by transforming innovations into viable businesses, jobs, and practical solutions to Nigeria's economic challenges. The federal government has stopped funding new foreign scholarships under its bilateral education agreement program. But the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has written to colleges of education across the country, directing them to submit the complete list of candidates who were illegally admitted into their institutions for possible condonment. The foreign scene, universities have been pushed into reliance on international student income by years of public funding cuts. Universities Australia Chair Caroline Evans has warned, saying any reduction in numbers must come with a plan for the financial fallout.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights forward. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right, hold all the way. Look at that.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Twice. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice.
truth, no fears, one flag, oh yeah. We've been waiting for this, oh yeah. Where y'all at? We right here. Ya empezó la rumba y estamos celebrando. Todo el mundo que me levante la mano. Estamos vivos, hay que disfrutarlo. Hoy nadie me detiene porque yo no sé parar. Nam, nam. One life, live it up, cause we got one life. One life, live it up, cause we got one life. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice.
Good afternoon to you and welcome to another edition of today's Sports Life on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. Of course, we are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We've got the major stories making rounds in the ever-exciting world of sports. Rest assured, these stories will be dished out to you as they are hot, fresh and spicy. Don't forget, we do this with efficacy and alacrity. And ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering who is on the MIC this afternoon, it's a very, very chill Thursday afternoon in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. My name is Somto Isaac, and of course, I do not do this alone. This is the business of sports information, dissemination, and absolute totality. I've got the demigod in the world of sports by my side, Osasi Kiwin. Good afternoon to you, Osas.
Good afternoon to you, Somto, and good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. It's good news everywhere coming from the glass house. As, it's quite clear now.
The downfall of a man is good news.
It's probably good news. Someone has to fall for another to rise. So it's good news already coming from the glass house, coming from the corridors of Nigerian football. As a couple of minutes, or called that an hour ago, we had the reports that the Nigerian Football Federation's president, Alhaji Ibrahim Musa Gusau, has resigned alongside his board. So it's a breath of fresh air in Nigerian football. Let's see what we design and what we cook up from this resignation. But it's a good one. It's a good one, and we just hope that there is a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, it's not good. Which one is a good one?
For what they've done over the years in Nigerian football. So everybody who loves Nigerian football say this is a good one to look forward to, because with all the poor performances, Super Eagles, Super Falcons, age grade competitions, everyone is saying this board is not fit to remain. And remember, all of this was spiked by the fact that the same board wanted to retain their seats, even at the glaring nature of Nigeria's poor performance, Nigeria's setback in football. They still wanted to retain their positions, and I think that was what sparked the whole Gusau and his people have to leave, and finally it's done. But the work is not complete. Who comes in next? How do we rebuild? That's the next thing we'll be looking at this point.
All right, it's a very, very big one. The news filtered in this afternoon at 12 p.m. after Ibrahim Gusau had called that emergency meeting. The news or reports actually came out from late last night, midnight towards or early hours of this morning, when some gentlemen of the press released the fact that he had resigned upon confirmation, but it was confirmed this afternoon. So the current NFF Executive Committee no longer stands. This is very big because there was supposed to be an election. It was known that this same committee would love to come out once again for another term in office, but now it's been abolished. These guys will not come out anymore. And there's also a bit of controversy to it. 17 billion naira. Where did it go? Where was it? This dates back to 2024. What other allocations was received from 2025, 2026? A lot to uncover in Nigerian football. But for first off, your thoughts on the current ouster of the executive committee, albeit by themselves. They resigned with their own hands. So let us know your thoughts on the show. And of course, we do this in interactive fashion on a day like this. 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. I'll take it again slowly this time. 0810 951 0951. And you can connect with us via the SMS and WhatsApp portal. That line is always open. The phone lines, I'll open it at a later point in the show, but the SMS and WhatsApp portal is always open. Get your thoughts in by the second, by the minute, of course, by the hour. 0701 933 9962. Again, 0701 933 9962. And hey, catch us live on YouTube and Twitch. On YouTube is Today951 FM. Today Today951fm. Don't put a point. On Twitch is Today FM 951. Reverse Today FM 951. And that's the same handle for X and Instagram. And also on Facebook, there's a promotional poster there. You can use it to get your thoughts on the show. Hey, we're social friendly over here. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. And we were asking, of course, the resignation of the NFF Executive Committee led by the president, Ibrahim Gusau. What other things should we do in our football to, of course, not allow it to sink? What other steps should be taken to resuscitate Nigerian football? Certain leaders, should we avoid them coming back? Or do we need their experience at this point in time? One name comes to mind. Would you like to see the return of Amaju Pinnick as the NFF president? What other reforms should the NFF prioritize? Should we do a total overhaul at this point, or a gradual change? Which is less risky, or which is safer? And of course, the Champions League draw is this evening. I think by 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Nigerian time. I'll confirm that. But the draws for the league phase, you'd want to see who your team is facing in the league phase of the Champions League of the 2026-2027 edition. Who do you want to see? Which marquee matchups in the league phase would you want to see? I'll read out the pots of teams later on in the show. And also, who are your favorites to win the Champions League this season? And if you have a club, Chelsea fans, this one is not for you, so close your ears small. If you have a club in the Champions League, let us know who would you actually want to face in the Champions League phase. Last season, Chelsea fans were shouting, give us Barcelona Highline, give us, and they finally faced them. So, hey, Man United, you're returning to the Champions League. Who do you want to face? Would you want to go to the Bernabeu and face Jose Mourinho and Real Madrid? Let us know. Today, 95.1 FM, that's the Facebook portal. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're ready, I am ready, and let's get the show on the road. Let's start with some other sports stories here in Nigeria. The Tigers, after bouncing back in the last window to keep their World Cup dreams alive, Nigeria's D Tigers will begin their campaign in the second round of the 2027 World Cup qualifiers with a clash against group leaders Cameroon on Thursday today. I think that is for 6 p.m. Now 4 p.m. please. Led by coach David Fisdale, Nigeria's 12-man roster have been fine-tuning their preparations in Tunisia ahead of the showdown at the Rades Saleh Multidisciplinaire de Rades. Heading into the encounter, the Tigers hold the better head-to-head record, having won 3 of their last 4 meetings with Cameroon. After the clash with Cameroon, the Tigers will face South Sudan on the 28th of August, Cape Verde on the 30th of August, with the Nigerians needing a strong finish to remain in contention for one of the World Cup berths. We'll examine this particular match tomorrow, on the edition of the show is for fans. Because of time, I'm looking at the constraint of time, because the NFF resignations it's the bone of contention, and I've got a very special guest to weigh in on that. But also, Scott, any thoughts on the Tigers very quickly? Should we expect a regular win or room for surprises?
I think we should expect the regular win with the crop of players put together by David Fisdale. Nothing more to expect. We're looking at Rwanda in that group. Nigeria has got a better head-to-head over Rwanda. Has got a better head-to-head over Guinea. So it's quite clear that, and as well over Tunisia. So it's quite clear that Nigeria would be able, with the crop of players put together, to get that victory right there. I think the guys understand what is required. The coach himself, David Fisdale, as well as his coaching crew, they understand basically what is expected of them, and what's expected is get Nigeria to the FIBA Men's World Cup, and that is the goal. Yeah, they didn't have a very good start to it in the very first stage, but you could see that from the second phase Nigeria had pumped it up, and this is where they are at this point. I think it's just one more gets to that point where you get to the top of the summit on both ends. Then you make it to the FIFA 2020, that should be 2028 Men's World Cup. So that's exactly how it is. I believe in the quality put together by David Fisdall, and I know that they can go there and get the job done.
Let's talk about the US Open now, because the Czech team of Karolina Muchova and, of course, Jakub Mensik won the US Open mixed doubles on Wednesday, saving 2 match points in a nervy semi-final and then pulling through in a tight final. Now, the pair survived the second set pummeling in the championship decider in New York to edge Belinda Bencic of Switzerland and Flavio Cobolli of Italy 6-3, 1-6, and of course the decider was 10-6. Now, for the Williams sisters, Serena and Venus Williams, they have received a women's doubles wildcard entry at the US Open tournament. Organizers did announce late on Wednesday. Now, the sisters have played together in the US Open doubles 9 times, most recently in 2022 when Serena made an emotional farewell to the sport. Now, Serena exited the mixed doubles tournament with partner Carlos Alcaraz in the quarterfinals on Tuesday. One more legend, so to say, in the sport to talk about. 2016 champion Stan Wawrinka has been handed a wildcard entry into the US Open men's singles draw following the withdrawal of Patrick Gibson. Now, organizers did also announce that after several days of outcry from the fans over his exclusion. Now, the Swiss star was left off the initial list of wildcard entries in this farewell season, reigniting fierce debate over which players get the nod and which players are left out in the wildcard process at the majors. Osas, first of all, the Williams sisters in the double. Anything you've seen in the mixed doubles with Serena and Carlos Alcaraz, does that give you hope for the two ladies that have been made very popular in the sport? And of course, spare your thoughts for the winners of the mixed doubles, Mukova and Mensik.
I think for me, for the Serena sisters, they are just here to entertain us. I'm not expecting anything too big from them. Even that mixed double between Serena Williams and Carlos Alcaraz, you could see that Alcaraz was the one doing most of the jobs there. Serena is way past her prime, and I don't think she has any business with competitive tennis at this point. It's just to come around, let the box continue to roll in. That's the money. Let the money continue to roll in. That's it. For Venus, you can see that the build up to where she is right now has not been very favorable. She's been beaten in the very first round of most of the competitions she finds herself. That's to tell you that at the age where she is, I think that should be 45. She's far gone and shouldn't be at this point. But I know what it is. You know, when the greats have to come back, it brings some sort of different taste to the mouth in a particular sport. And this is tennis, where it looks like everything is falling apart. So the best way you can put it together is to get these guys who have done it before to return back and try to help. I saw Roger Federer also coming in this US Open. I've seen Rafael Nadal coming in some of the Grand Slams before now. He was there in Roland Garros. I think he was there also in Wimbledon. So I think it's just a way of trying to pack the sports together. So now it's where I think it stands right now. Just go there. I'm talking about the sisters. Go into that double, get beaten in the first round, and just wave to the fans and say, "Yeah, I was here."
I don't want you to talk about my Serena like that.
Serena is way gone. We must tell ourselves the truth. I watched that mixed doubles, and you could see that she's not as fluid as she used to be. She's not as quick and agile as she used to be. The ferocious nature she used to attack the ball with, that aggression, is no longer there. So you can't come up against young ones at this point and think you can beat them to it. So it's just for the formalities. So let's just enjoy it as she's there right now. And for those who won the mixed doubles, you called Jakub Mensik and Mukova. Karolina Mukova. You say the MM. Fine. I think these are the next best things in the world of tennis. They are the future generation. Talking about Jakub Mensik, he's been part of that young teenage, or call that early 20 guys who have always been in and around the corners when it has to do with any of the tennis competitions. Jakob Mensik, Rafael Yoda is part of that one. We've seen Yao Fonseca at some point. We've also seen the Cherundolo brothers. It's where it's what it is. So you can't take I think Jakob Mensik won the Miami Open. That was last year, beating Novak Djokovic in the final of that one. And the interesting thing was Djokovic didn't drop his set until that final, but was beaten by Jakob Mensik. That's quite clear that this young man has the potential of even becoming one of the leading figures in tennis. Also coming close with or coming together with Karolina Mukova. Mukova has had a brilliant 2026. She's been brilliant. You see the likes of Mukova, Kotsiok, as well as Linda Noskova. These three ladies have been outstanding when it has to do with tennis this year from the female side of things. I think they've even performed better than the likes of Arina Sabalenka, who is world number one. She's still seated there because she gathered a lot of ranking points before the season started. Else, I would have said these ones would have even caught up with her. When you look at the performance for the year, I think they're even better. So it's a big one for Mukova and Jakob Mensik going into the serious parts, going into what we call the A-list, being the singles when the US Open starts on Wednesday next week. I think it's a motivation to them. We would definitely be seeing Jakob build on what he has gotten here. Mukova build on what she has gotten here to go into the US Open.
All right, now let's of course talk about not just the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but hey, just let's weigh in generally on Nigeria. Where is Ibrahim Guzel? He's been seen picture driving out of the glass house following his resignation as the president of the Nigeria Football Federation, alongside other members of the federation's executive committee, bringing his administration to an abrupt end amid mounting pressure over Nigeria's recent poor performances in international football. Now, the resignation comes barely a month before the NFF's elective congress, which had initially been scheduled for September 27th in Lafia, Nasarawa State. However, the National Sports Commission, NSC, had already moved to halt the electoral process and was considering the establishment of a normalization committee to oversee Nigerian football and prepare the ground for a fresh election. Now, the development follows weeks of intense criticism of the Guzel-led administration, with stakeholders increasingly questioning its management of the country's national teams and the broader direction of Nigerian football. Now, the NFF has separately faced scrutiny over its handling of a 17 billion naira federal government intervention fund released in 2024, as well as a fact-finding committee reports alleging that board members and officials influenced national team invitations for financial gain. Now, Gusel's exit comes ahead of the NFF's elective congress, like I did tell you, for September 27th in Lafia, Nasarawa State. And Osas is still in the house, but then we've also got a very, very special guest. I will want to say this because it's not something I've done with him on air before. Yes, privately and everything, but he's a brother, not just a brother, one of the closest friends I do have. And of course, when we did meet, what's it been, 6-7 years now, 2019, 2020, he's been ever beside me as that big brother. A lot of you would know this voice that I reel out to you next, or the next voice you hear. Ona Kosi joins me once again in the Garden City for us to discuss the resignation of the NFF Executive Committee. First off, hi, Ona. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Somto. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt and the Today FM family. Delighted to be with you this afternoon.
Ona, it's a pleasure, and this came on short notice, so I know you have a lot on your table, so I'll do this in very, very quick fashion. But again, I really appreciate you doing this once again and for joining us on the show. I'm sure you saw it, Ibrahim Gusau resigning as the president of the NFF. Are you surprised by this first of all, or was it due to come?
Well, not necessarily surprised because it's been speculated that this could be the outcome. I mean, this has been on for the last 2 weeks that we were headed in this direction. So that has, in a lot of ways, doused the surprise with the news breaking this afternoon, and it became official. But yeah, we've known that it's been coming. It's been spoken about for about 2 weeks, with the NFF board being summoned to the villa and all whatnot. So if there were to be any surprise, assuming the speculation from the last 2 weeks didn't exist, it was to be based on the fact that in this part of the world there aren't usually consequences for failure. So I suppose that in that regard, it is in a lot of ways for myself and Nigerian football fans and lovers is great news. Nigerian football has for a long time taken a direction that is detrimental to the growth and progress of the game in our country. It is true that before Gusso arrived in 2022, we had been traveling in this sorry trajectory, but his tenure hasn't helped, and it has seen us sink into lower depths as well. It's become clear for some time that Nigerian football needed to change something about its governance and structure, and I believe these are the first steps towards that direction, or at least I hope that these are the first steps in that direction.
Oh, no, and yeah, you did take the words out of my mouth, because it's rare to see things like this happen, especially in this parts of the divide in the world. And I'd love to pick your brains on it. What do you think majorly has forced Gusel to tender in a resignation letter? Is there any factor that you've seen from your lens that will make you say exactly this is what has made him tender this resignation? Because even after the Super Eagles did not qualify for the World Cup, he still was in the president's seat. After the Falcons lost out in WAFCON, missing out on the World Cup, we were still hearing talks that, okay, there was still going to be a second term, he wants to contest. But all of a sudden, the paradigm shifted like never before. So what do you think forced that?
Well, I think this is where I'll give a lot of credit to the general public for expressing their displeasure and the non-acceptance of this reality of our football. So pressure has been mounting from the general public. Those of us, yourself, myself, our colleagues in the media, have also done a terrific job of putting pressure on the system to change something, because this is unacceptable. So, I mean, I think it's just an avalanche of disappointments. There are so many items in this catalog of failure when it comes to our football. I mean, Super Eagles failing to make it to the World Cup back to back, even if one of those failures was not under Gusso. The WAFCON, the defeat to Malawi, Ulster by Cameroon, failure to beat South Africa in the playoffs, things that were largely unprecedented. These are the things that I think forced the hand of the National Sports Commission, and the fact of the revamp of the National Sports Commission, the scrapping of the Sports Ministry, and the fact that we saw the document they released, the NSC, and comparative to the brains around how someone like Shehu Diko was determined in a lot of ways to change the directory of sports, chief of which is football in the country. So I think generally things just became untenable. As I said, there's a lot of items on this catalog of failure, and the pressure from the public and the media as well, left the NSC with no choice than to make these moves that have put the pressure on the Gusau-led board to do what they have done today.
And also, according to reports, there was a mishandling, right, in 2024 of a 17 billion naira federal government intervention fund. And now this is according to reports, and as well as a fact-finding committee report alleging that the board members and officials also influenced national team invitations for financial gain. You got any thoughts on this? First of all, the mismanagement of funds, and if this dates back to 2024, what else? 2025, 2026. You got any thoughts on both those allegations?
Well, taking for granted, I mean, the general Nigerian experience would easily lead you to a point where you say, of course, it has to be the case that funds have been misappropriated. Um, but let's not forget these are accusations, allegations at the moment, still under investigation. But I'm inclined to think that had those funds been expended judiciously, some of the problems that we have had up until this moment might not have been the case. So maybe as well the pressure, because we also saw reports that the Independent Corrupt Practices Commission, the ICPC, was looking into this. Perhaps it puts a lot of pressure on the Gusau board as well. But I just want to say that the general Nigerian experience would lead you to say things like, of course, it has to be the case. It's business as usual, which is why it's well.
Okay, let me. Village people. Ona, are you still with me? Ona.
This is.
Oh, Osas, I think we should start doing baptism over the village people here.
Investigation and probe is going to take place because accountability at all levels perhaps coming if this. Yes, I am. Yes, I'm with you.
Okay, better. Okay, better, because it seems network was glitching a bit, but I can hear you now.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
so
you can go.
I was
just
saying. Okay, I was just saying. I don't know where I left things off before the network interrupted, but I was saying that to sum up my thoughts, the general Nigerian experience would make you feel that the results on the pitch in terms of organization leading up to the results that have led to the resignation of this board indicates that something as whopping as 17 billion naira has not been judiciously expended. So therefore it's a welcome development that this is happening, because accountability at all levels, and perhaps most especially financial accountability, has to be upheld, and transparency too, if we are to move from where we are, which we clearly don't want to be, to where we intend to get our football. Perhaps that may have also put pressure on the board to not put up a fight, but to agree to peacefully resign and allow the football to move forward in terms of its governance in Nigeria.
Ona, now let's look ahead, right? What comes next for Nigerian football? Because for starters, I think the elective Congress will definitely come around the corner this September 27th. But before then, maybe anything can be in place. What do you think about that? And also for the elections that would happen on the 27th of September. If got anything that we should note ahead of those who can. Oh, Ona, I do. Okay, Ona, can you hear me now? Hi, Ona, are you there? Ona. Okay, I'll try to reestablish connection back with Onakosi on the show this afternoon. But of course, the major topic remains the resignation of the current NFF board led by Ibrahim Musa Gusau ahead of the elective congress scheduled for the 27th of September. And what other reforms should we see in Nigerian football? What other things to change in Nigerian football do you want or do you want implemented? Osas, for you, your thoughts on the resignation of Ibrahim Musa Gusau?
As I first said, it was more or less one thing that has been waited for too long. It was more or less expected, and yeah, it has come at this point. I would want to say I heard Honor. He talked about giving accolades to the media as well as the teaming lovers of football right here in Nigeria. Yes, I would also want to also give some thumbs up to the Ibrahim Musa Gusau led board and his board members because
Why?
see, I know they did wrong, but for them to step aside peacefully is one huge
Are they
thing
not
we need
supposed to step aside peacefully?
in Nigeria, we don't step aside peacefully. Now, imagine if Gusau had decided to escalate this matter. It would definitely bring us to a point where FIFA has to ban us. Now, what you just saw happened was probably Gusau being called by the government, the presidency, and the presidency saying, "See, you need to step aside. We have passed the vote of no confidence on you," and he decided to take it in good faith. Now, unlike how we usually see things done in Nigeria, if it has gone the other way around, Gusau would have taken the fight up, and we wouldn't be here talking about, oh, what do we do next? Rather, what we'll be talking about is how did we get to the point where we're washing our dirty linen in public. So I'll give him a thumbs up for that, himself and his board. It's time for him to, if I were to be Ibrahim Musa Gusau, he's still very much an integral member of the system. He's still very much, the door is still very much open to him, but this time not to lead. Sometimes they say kingmakers actually fail to understand that they are kingmakers and decide to now become the kings. That's where things go very, very wrong.
Door is not open to him.
Gusau can actually bring in something, one or two suggestions, advices. He's been there before. He has gathered experience traveling around, putting or sticking his nose into football business for quite some time. So he can actually advise. So as it stands right now, I think he still has a chance to correct his wrongs by maybe finding a way to make sure that Nigerian football grows. But what is very, very much paramount right now is where do we go from here? Who takes on the scepter? Who handles the mantle to lead Nigerian football? We shouldn't be making the same mistake again. I just went through the past presidents of the Nigerian Football Federation, even before it was turned to a federation, when it was an association, and you could see that every president that passed within a 4 to 8 year tenure brought something big as a laurel to Nigeria. Either a gold medal in an AFCON, you have for the WAFCON, you have for the age grade competitions under 17, for the women also, the under 17s for the women. But for Ibrahim Musa Gusau, the only thing he has is a third place finish of the Super Eagles in the African Cup of Nations 2025.
All right, Honor joins us back on the show. Honor, can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can. I hope you can hear me as well.
Yeah, I can. Sorry, my village people have sort of been working overtime, so no stress. I've got the upper hand against them, rest assured. Yeah, before we lost connection with you, I was asking, what other reforms should be priority in the NFF? Do you prefer like a total overhaul in all other aspects of the NFF? Is it too risky? Who do you want to see lead Nigerian football as it stands? And yeah, we also asked, certain leaders, should they be avoided? Because we know there could be a fallback now to what we used to have. Some people will be canvassing and saying, okay, let's push in this person. But what do you want to see next for Nigerian football?
Yeah, I think a complete overhaul might be a little bit extreme because not everything about the current structure is wrong. And a lot of it has to do with the personnel involved and what their own interests are, which could be a bit divergent from what the game actually needs in the country. But that said, I think we need some really comprehensive reform. I think the structure of governance,
Ay, ay, ay. Village people, leave
football
me small now.
governance,
Ona, can you hear me?
we need to create an improved representation
Ay, ay, ay.
that also affords greater opportunities for the type of minds that we need to advance the game in the country to come on board. I think a lot of the old guard, they've reached the limits.
Ona, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it was glitching for a bit, but go ahead. Go ahead. You stopped at limit.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the old guard have reached the limits of what they can offer. So there should be room for fresher thinking, innovative thinking to advance the game.
I think village people have really tried to take over this show. But rest assured, I would establish connection with Honor once again. Fret not, fret not. Would handle the situation right now. So, village people, please, this next one, just leave it alone, okay? Don't mess with it. Don't mess with it. I was still talking about the urgent reforms that need maybe change in the Nigeria Football Federation, and of course the resignation of Ibrahim Gusau, and of course his executive committee of the NFF. Onakosi was obviously on the line with us, and Asad Human still here in the house as we still weigh in on everything Nigerian football on the show. We tried to reestablish connection with Donna once again, but this time around, we hope, and we pray that village people permits us for this one, because of course, time never our friend won't do the business of talking sports on radio. For those who don't know, the president of the NFF did resign from office. He did resign from office this afternoon. Confirmed by 12 p.m. Hi, Honor, you're back with us. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can I be heard on your side?
Yes, you can. Please fire ahead.
Okay, so I was just talking about the need to revise, the governance of the game in Nigeria. Better representation, if I should put it that way, that allows for the type of minds that we need to advance the game in our country to step up to the plate. Because I mean, where a place cannot grow more than the thinking of the people who run it, and we need to also move away from this, attitude of judging the growth of football in our country strictly through the success or non-success of our national teams. A lot of emphasis has to be placed on the domestic development of the game, which is where you now bring in, youth football, from the streets, the academies, and importantly to the professional league that we run, both for men and for women. Then we already talked about it, accountability, financial and otherwise, and transparency as well. So, but make no mistake, we also have to be careful, because whatever the NSC are up to, they must be sure to carry FIFA along. Otherwise, we risk the hammer. There are ways to subvent these things. They have used the presidency, for instance, to put pressure on Rousseau and Co. To resign, and they can also leverage on this type of um, pressures, some quid pro quo situations where we all understand that the government is the key funder of the game in the country, and maybe indirectly push for what it wants to start to happen, in the football sector. But not all of the changes we want will happen at once, because the NFF, as it were, is a complicated beast. Besides the executive board, that everyone points to, led by Pinnick, and then Guzo after him, who has now, thrown in the towel. You have the General Assembly. You're talking about delegates from all the 36 states of the country and the FCT. You also have other stakeholder groups as well, like the representation from the league, the referees, the associations. These are, and you go down to the state FAs, even to the local government levels. These are where these changes have to trickle down. But I believe that, given that the NFF is the highest football governing body in the country, it has to set the pace. It has to give direction and put pressure on the levels that are below it to also queue up. And I hope that we do not miss this opportunity.
Very, very fascinating
As
thoughts.
for who is going to have to come true, well, it remains a little bit of a mystery at the moment. But I know that we have bright minds. There is some rumor talks about Sheyi Olofinjana being involved in the NFF going forward. I mean, we all know what he has done in the game. Crown FC, Quara United.
I think. See, at this point, I don't know. I've begged village people enough, but Ona, can you hear me? Oh my goodness!
I can hear you, and I can hear everything.
Okay, you can hear me now. Ona, can you hear me?
Yes, I could hear you before too.
Oh, okay, please.
I am with you, Somto. I can hear you.
Yeah, it was distorting very, very badly a bit, but please go on now.
Where I have to continue from?
Yeah, you were talking about Sheyi Olofinjana.
What did I say? With clarity, and
okay, let's try to rectify this very, very quickly before we go to the phone lines. All right, let's try to rectify this, because Ona has to definitely provide landing thoughts for all of his points on the show this afternoon. It's been fascinating to hear him. But Ona, yeah, you're back with us. I'm sure it's going to be extremely clear this time around. We are talking about Sheyi Olofinjana being involved in the NFF this time around.
Yeah, I was using Sheyi Olofinjana for two reasons. First, to demonstrate that we were not lacking in the sort of minds that I have estimated to be the sort that we need to advance our football. I was just reading out some of the things about him, because he's been mentioned as one of the names being considered to come in and take over the reins. I mean, he has experience from within, because he started his football here in Nigeria, Crown FC, Quara United, before going on to play for the likes of Wolves, Stoke and Hull City. Yeah, it is true, and we have examples to say that, being an ex-professional doesn't necessarily mean you understand football management. But beyond that as well, post-retirement, he has taken up administrative roles. He was at some point the sporting director of FC Zurich in Switzerland, a prestigious club in the country and in a lot of ways in Europe. And he's the current head of scouting for Chelsea at the Africa region. And he also holds a master's degree in sports directorship from the University of Manchester. So it means that post-football, he has also developed himself in the administration of football. And I had just listened to him about a month ago talk about the problems of Nigerian football and what we need to do to improve from the status quo. And I enjoyed it. I think he's one of the sort of minds that we need. We also have young brains like the general manager of Rangers, who in such a short time has delivered such remarkable improvements at the club. 2 league titles have followed since then in Amobieza. So I think these are the sort of minds that we should groom and leverage on to take advantage of this seeming upheaval in Nigerian football to start advancing the game. And if we take advantage of this situation, we start doing the right things as much as is possible, long term, medium term, short term, medium term, and long term. Years from now, we'll thank ourselves for it and look at this as a defining moment in the growth of the game in the country.
Ladies and gentlemen, Honor Kosi. Honor, first of all, I apologize for some of the network constraints which we did have. Again, like I did say, I would need to probably maybe beg my village people next time. But again, you did this on some short notice, and I sincerely appreciate that. Of course, I would love us to do this again, maybe at extensive length when there's enough time at the weekend or subsequent weekends whenever you have a much more free schedule. But for this, it was an absolute pleasure, Honor.
Thank you, Somto. Let's not forget, the pleasure is all mine. Happy to speak to you and our staff as well and the listening public. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Honor. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Anyways, I'll be going to the phone lines very, very shortly. Also, the SMS and WhatsApp portal still open, 0701-933-9962. And of course, the phone line, it is 0810-951-0951. Not before I tell you some transfer stories, because the Atletico Madrid board have ruled out the possibility of Julian Alvarez joining Barcelona, insisting the club will not negotiate the Argentine's transfer to the Catalan Giants. This has surpassed the board of directors, right? This is now in the hands of the owners. They've said he's not going to Barcelona. Bradley Barcola, Liverpool, they have reached an agreement in principle with PSG to sign Bradley Barcola for a package worth around £120 million. Now, the deal not finalized yet. Last details still to be sorted, but there has been a breakthrough in negotiations. And of course, I'll give you the Carabao Cup draws in full tomorrow morning, and the Champions League draws 6 p.m. Osas did tell me tonight. Port 1, PSG in Port 1, Bayern, Real Madrid, Liverpool, Inter Milan, Manchester City, Arsenal, Barcelona, and Atletico Madrid. Port 1. Somebody said Chelsea is in Osasi Sport in his house. 0810-951-0951. Who do you want to see for your team in the Champions League? And of course, the resignation of Ibrahim Gusau in the NFF. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Good afternoon to you, my brother. Please, can you increase the volume of your voice? I can't still hear you. It seems like you're far from your phone.
Hello? Well, let me stop
that. Okay, please do well to call back. 0810-951-0951. I've also got the SMS and WhatsApp portal very, very active on the show this afternoon. I've seen a lot of messages on the show right now, but let me quickly go to the phone line. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Samuel. I'm calling you from
Welcome, Samuel. Sam, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah.
What in general is happening with network today? Anyways, let me go to this next call. Hi, good evening to you. Welcome. Can you hear me?
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
Thank you. What a sharing news. Afternoon. You can hear me well, Adi?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. That's what myself, person like me, have been saying. That we don't need to fear is not for the presidency or whoever. For such minister to threaten, I use the word threatening these people so that they will resign by themselves. And when they resign by themselves, there is nothing like Mr. Hammer. The only thing is now that they have resigned, just as Kosi said, let us not make any mistake in appointing or electing people that will occupy the position from number one to the end. Let us take it easy. We can bring you maybe interim committee or whatever.
Simon, can you hear me? Hi, Simon. Okay, let's switch to another caller. Let's do this very quickly, 1 minute each, so that we can take as many thoughts as possible. Hi, good afternoon to you.
Yes, how you doing?
I did very sharp, my brother.
Oh, okay. This is Shapad. I'm calling from Igbocha.
Welcome, sir.
All right. Please, Matleni, have you lived that now?
Who is that?
Matleni, have you lived that now?
No, he's not gone yet, although Arsenal and Al Hilal are very close to reaching final agreement on the deal.
But does Arsenal have any replacement on him?
Well, there is talk that Arsenal are still very attentive to the situation of Julian Alvarez.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for your thoughts, my brother. Very quickly, 1 minute. Hi, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Lucky, welcome.
Yes, my brother. So, Guzuno has resigned, eh?
Yes, sir.
Yes, good one for Nigeria football. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lucky, for your thoughts. Like that, straight to the point. Hi, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Monty.
Monty, welcome.
Yeah. Though wouldn't have waited for this thing to get to this point. You understand? So by this, if he had done it or any of them has done something like this before now, would have been very, very respectable. But let him tell aside just as it has happened. Then let Nigeria. I listen credibly to your discussion with Onakosi. That is the best direction to take. If Olopijana, as he has mentioned, which they have said, will be able or has the credibility of anybody that is credible, somebody that will come with a mindset of improving our football, not making money. That is the person we are looking for. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Monty, for your thoughts. Really, really appreciate that. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon. Yeah, Daniel from Unicoach.
Daniel, welcome.
I just want to say congratulations to my first finally here.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the. I'm not going to read the rest of this sentence because you have used the word I will not say on radio. But you're asking me about the teams Arsenal will be playing in the league phase. The draws are yet to be concluded. It will be done this evening by 6 p.m. But there's a very, very huge potential that, of course, they face either PSG, Bayern, Real Madrid, Inter Milan, and, of course, Barcelona and Atletico Madrid from pot one. Remember, one team will get to play two teams each from each of the pots. Yeah, 1 home, 1 away, 8 league phase games, 4 away and 4 at home. Another message on WhatsApp. It says, greetings today, Sport Life. I'm surprised that Ibrahim Gusau has resigned as NFF president because people don't resign in Nigeria no matter how much they have failed. I am also not surprised because that is what is expected that people who fail badly in public trust should always do. Nonetheless, I am very certain that Gusau was pressured to resign by unseen and unheard mighty hands he could not muster forces to fight against. Or, this is an allegation though, not my words, your words, please, bribe or intimidate. Chinedu from Rupoku. I'll quickly go to the Facebook portal now. Amity Prince is saying it's one thing to resign, it's another thing to get it right. Again, a big question is who will succeed him. Karabi Ifraimu also says today happened to be the great news for Nigerian football. And Ernest was also saying, we could not hear Kosi, please. Yeah, we would rectify the network issues. I will rectify the network issues on the show when we'll have Kosi for a lot more time on the show. Barry saying, please, Liverpool, are they still in for Mbaye? I don't think so. They did bid for Ismail Assar, but then at the end of the day, it was chalked off by Crystal Palace. This is where we draw the curtain on the show this afternoon. And of course, we'll return for the show by tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. For Sports Attack on a Friday. Yeah, Somto Isaac will be here. And of course, from 3 p.m., we'll do this in a pidgin way on today's Sports Live. My name is Somto Isaac. Osas Kirin was here to have yourselves a lovely, lovely Thursday evening ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. Former Senate leader Alain Dume has urged the president to remove what he described as incompetent officials dominating his administration. Speaking in an interview on live television, Ndume said recent controversies, including the operation of a fake government agency within the premises of the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, demonstrates serious lapses in oversight. He commended President Tinubu for ordering the arrest of Nwabweze George, who was accused of operating the fake agency, but questioned why further appropriate action had not been taken. Ndume maintained that the controversies would have been avoided if the administration had more capable hands, urging the president to take decisive action against officials he considered incompetent. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana says Nigerian courts should not be allowed to determine the winners of elections. Speaking in an interview, Falana argued that the judiciary's involvement in the electoral process should be limited, saying excessive judicial interventions making a mockery of citizens' choices. According to Falana, there is currently no indication that the Nigerian judiciary is adequately prepared to handle challenges that could arise from the 2027 general elections. He maintained that election outcomes should reflect the choices made by voters at the polling unit, rather than being determined through prolonged legal battles. Falana therefore called for reforms that would strengthen the electoral process and reduce the need for courts to decide who won elections after voting has taken place. The Director General of the Institute for Peace and Conflict Resolution, IPCR, Dr. Joseph Ochogo, has urged Nigerian youths to reject hate speech, misinformation and intolerance ahead of the 2027 general elections. Ochogo made the call in Abuja at a 2-day training program organized by the IPCR for members of the National Youth Service Corps, students, industrial work experience scheme participants, interns, and volunteers under the Renewed Hope Agenda for Young Peace Builders. He said the program was designed to equip more than 80 young Nigerians with skills in conflict management, leadership, and fact-checking, enabling them to contribute to peace and national development. According to Ochogu, youths should move beyond being beneficiaries of peace-building programs and become active participants in preventing and resolving conflicts. The IPCR boss therefore urged the youths to use their influence positively, promote dialogue, and build bridges across ethnic, religious, and political divides. On the foreign scene, forest fires have killed 12 people and injured dozens in northeastern Algeria. The Interior Minister, Said Sayoud, said 5 people died in Jijel province, 4 in Bejia, and 3 in Tizi Ouzou. He said another 54 people were receiving treatment for burns at a hospital in Bejia, with 6 of the cases described as serious. According to the Civil Protection Agency, firefighters were battling 69 active fires, with strong winds fueling the blazes, while 3 major highways linking parts of eastern Algeria have been closed because of the fires. Forest fires occur regularly in northern Algeria during the summer, but authorities say rising temperatures, drought, and extreme heat linked to climate change are worsening their impact. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. As how you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no need to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, yo, yo, join Jamba Jantis, we solve mathematics. When it about our continent, so you both say, about mass, we go use take solve mathematics.
9 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the round. Now, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. In the headlines this evening, 3 stories. Business owners around Choba decry frustration as businesses remain grounded over burial ceremony for days. Nigerian governors agree to develop ways to improve adoption of compressed natural gas for vehicles as part of efforts to reduce rising transportation costs. Presidency blames deplorable state of Benin-Asaba Expressway on unprofessionalism of contractors. All right, so those are the 3 stories up for discourse. But remember, you can be part of the show by calling the following numbers. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. You can send text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes to 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. You can also be part of the show via our social media portals, YouTube. You can go to Today951FM, that's on YouTube. Today951FM, watch live, listen live, and of course, comment live as well. You can also visit our website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Now, listen live is what you want to tap into, and that's it. You're part of the show. All right, so for calls, keep it short. 1 minute. 1 minute long is all you get. In some cases, though, if what you're saying needs, an extension, why not 30 seconds? But know that it is a gift, not a right. So don't expect it. All right, let's start off with the first story. Businesses and other commercial activities within Choba Junction in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State have been grounded following an order from a man described as powerful politician from the community. Today FM's correspondent who visited the scene reports that daily markets, restaurants, motor parks and shops have been shut down and will remain shut for 3 days of preparation and burial proper of the mother of the same politician. Some of the business owners who spoke to Today FM's correspondent expressed frustration over the shutting down of business and other activities in the area because of a burial of one individual. They lamented the negative implications that the order could cause their families, including hunger, restriction of movement for students, and other difficulties they are already experiencing, calling on the local and state government to intervene to redirect the order for the sake of public welfare. All right, let's listen to what the people had to say.
The reason why they say we should shut down is as a result of the FCT minister, which is Yesowike, that is coming for the burial. Not even today, that is Thursday, not even tomorrow, that is Friday. It's on Saturday that Wike will come there and shut everybody down because of the burial. Because right this morning, I'm there, but I cannot make even 1 naira. It's frustrating.
There are families that solely depends on the activity that happens in the junction area, and shutting down businesses for 3 days as a result of a burial activity. In fact, it will affect parents, the children, and the economic source of livelihood of such persons doing businesses there.
All right. We have our correspondent, Mr. Uchendu Ejowo, here. So is this lawful? Are the business owners being respected? And what do you make of blockades of public roads for burial ceremonies in, this day and age? Welcome to the show, sir.
I don't. Me, I don't actually know why some persons are. You know, when you hear that a lot of persons are traveling out of this country, you think that they are going there to enjoy so much pleasures, and
Okay.
they are just going there to enjoy the human rights,
All right, the freedom.
the freedom,
Okay.
where people's rights are being respected. But here in Nigeria, a lot of people do things however they want to do it.
Okay.
You know, I listened to Dilo Malai when he was speaking the other day at the NBA.
Okay.
He was referring to when presidents, the spokesman for the president said the president said he has called DSS to go EFCC to go and unblock
Okay, Osun State
State
account. All right,
account.
all right.
You know, meaning that one individual, that president, do not have that power. That matter was already before the court. It was supposed to be the court that's supposed to give that order. If we hear that he has given them power to go and withdraw that matter, how can you even, as an individual, order an institution?
Okay.
You understand? So in this country, you see people do things the way. How can you block? How can you shut down a public market? I was actually there. There's a daily market that is there. That daily market, even if it's owned by the person's community,
Yes.
but now it's now a public market. You do not even have for what? In fact, for the complaint of the people,
Yes.
no individual have right to even shut the markets down. I see you could say, let there be a way for any of my visitors to pass, and then they find your way to the venue of the burial. And but as I speak to you,
Yes.
the Obuzi Choba Junction is like a graveyard. As I speak to you,
Who's the politician?
the politician that is
Yes,
there.
that's behind this. Because from what I'm reading, it's they're shutting down businesses because there's a burial.
The powerful politician is burying the mother.
A powerful politician.
Yes, and we'll be inviting some dignitaries too.
I see.
That are also powerful.
I see.
And then no activities. A motor park that is in that area is shut down. Eateries that is here is shut down. Those that sell, I know that roadside trading or Obiakpolo local government chairman is already binding that one.
Okay.
There's a restriction on that one.
Yes.
No issue. But what about those that legitimately rented shops and are paying their dues? Are you going to refund them their income for 3 days?
Okay.
That they wouldn't come for their and there are some of them that complain. You can see some of them that complain that are not even part of the voice you heard. Said they depend on daily income to feed their family. Now what happened? Who pays for their family for this number of 3 days that they are not going to? But whatever they gain from that shop is what they feed their family. They come back again the next day. Just like that. And one individual has given order that shop should be shut down.
Shut down.
And there is no benefit to be paid to such person that will shut down their businesses, and they rented that shop. That shop is ready.
Okay, so these dignitaries are they are coming from they're national dignitaries, as in maybe people that walk the corridors of power in Abuja, or is it River State dignitaries? Therefore, the shutting down of and the curbing of movement.
From according to them, they allege that the powerful politician is inviting, especially the minister of FCT will be coming for that burial. That is their allegation. They do not even know, and the man there may not even know that there is a shutting down because he's going to visit. No. The man may not be aware.
All right.
But some of these people do this thing because they want to please their friend. They want to please their. You understand, to show loyalty and all that.
All right.
Maybe the man will be there to know that there's already activity going on for my sake, for the fact that I will be, me and some other dignitaries will be present, and these are the activities that is already happening. Then one question is, the activity legal or illegal?
All right.
And people are already suffering. I mean, the entire along East West Road, which is the federal road, those doing roadside market there that is illegal already.
Yes.
Those that my concern is those that have paid legitimate rent to do their business,
Okay.
and then you're giving this order. I don't know. I asked some of them if they are giving compensation for this number of days. They said no.
Are buses and taxis and tricycles moving?
Within that area,
Yes.
no, you don't
No
stop. You
movement
don't stop to carry
whatsoever.
anybody. For now, they've not actually. They actually block one section of the road.
Okay.
If you are, the people use one way to go, but you don't stop to pick anybody. Then they park that people enter to my trail routes and the rest. It's not functioning. You will pass that place, go inside the community. Inside community, distant some poles away from where you're supposed to. So if you are carrying luggages, you have to spend extra money to pay wheelbarrow people that will push you to that where cars are being mounted now to carry their passengers against the park that we know that people carry their passengers. Along this West Road, you don't park anywhere. It's far distance from where people normally enter their mode. That's for this sake. So a lot of concern has been raised, but it's just that if they didn't talk to us, we wouldn't know that something like that has happened. But for me, Nigerians should try to respect the right of other individual, irrespective of their position.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our correspondent Uchendu Ejowo. Let me just add one little thing, one tiny thing. Now, let's say that the FCT minister and other dignitaries are attending this burial. And we already know that we are in campaign season and all of that. The optics of this in the campaign season, I wonder if, they say he's behind the Rainbow Coalition and all of that. I wonder if the optics of this will now go favorably for those in the Rainbow Coalition, seeing as this is campaign season, because this is akin to a form of hardship. And we already know that a lot of us have already been going through hardship, subsidy go, subsidy no go. So, this is like adding hardship on top of hardship. Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, my sister. My name is Conrad Dodo, calling from Toba. I'm in Toba right now.
All right, go ahead.
You see, it's very, very sad what people went through today, and they are going to go through the same thing tomorrow and next tomorrow. The burial in question is on Saturday, and the tormenting have started today. I don't understand how this political class keep thinking, taking the poor masses. Is it because University of Port Harcourt is located in Toba? If they don't want it again, they should tell the federal government to relocate the school to someone else. Those that know that have value for the school. Now, King Jaja was buried, and no road was shut down. Late President Buhari was buried. Nobody shut down road. Queen Elizabeth was buried in London. Nobody shut down the road. Why this one in Joba? I don't understand. Okay, now talk about the market women that have perishable item in their shop. How will they do with their tomato, onion, and onion that will perish in their shop before Sunday when they open?
All right.
Please, if people should go and visit the man and ask him why this is happening. Please, the exact is at junction there. People should call him and call him to let him know what is going on.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. And one wonders, is this lawful, especially in a country where I think the only person that is supposed to impose curfews should be the police. And the police, and sometimes the governor. Yeah, the governor, when during elections and this and that. This must be a very powerful politician. I wonder who he is. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Oh, you might have to speak up. I can barely hear you.
Yes, can you hear me?
Better now. Go ahead.
Yes, this is Marvin from Port Harcourt. Why all these things are happening is that environment, there is no how that gender activity will operate within that environment, and business will also operate. The roads are bad. You see that Unifor Johnson, go there, you see that. The roads are bad, and there's no how commercial activity can take place, and at the same time, such burial of that magnitude will still take place. It will be choked. So the right thing they did is what they are just doing. But,
All right, I hear you. I think you said your name is Marvin. I hear you. But here's the thing. If the politician is that powerful, whomever he may be, couldn't he reach out to the governor and they do some quick patch? Because we've seen cases like that when Akpabio was coming on their road. Quick patch was done.
Thank you, my sister. That is my point. That is where I'm driving to. That's
All
why
right.
people disagree with the Nigerian politician and the system of Nigeria. Because they only show concern when they are about to do their own activity. And immediately they are done with this better now. You see, their legs, you will not even see their village again. You can't see them anywhere again. Those people I keep on saying that you change the system of Nigeria to make sure let's perform to these people and tell them that look, the way they are handling us is not good. They
All
are
right.
not few set of people. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay.
If you go to most of their villages, no go area. It is one they need to do occasion like this that you start doing things to show that yes. Look, my sister, thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening. My name is Hochi.
All right. Welcome to the show.
I'm calling you from Ruboko.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, one thing I want to just say is it's a simple thing. You knowing the trajectory and the history of what has been happening in River State, you know people who are capable of doing such. I will not mention names. Let me tell you something. Government will come and government will go. A new one is about to come. How am I ready to vote out these 10 people who will block the road? A powerful politician. People who will not have the people at heart. So what I'm saying in essence is, anybody who do not like that aspect of what they are doing and blocking road, you know the government, try as much as possible, go and get your PVC mobilized and vote against such people. Because if you still allow them come into power, for them to block that level, that means they are in charge of this state. The governor cannot talk. The local government chairman cannot talk. So what I'm saying in essence is, look for a way to vote out these people 2030, 26, 27.
All right.
Else, it will still continue. Thank you very much and God bless you.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Matthew calling from Stadium.
All right, go ahead.
John, I'm so ashamed of our leaders. When it favored them, they went to school. They know the law. But if it don't favor them, my sister, it's a crime. And the person must go to prison. Look at Aba Road. Look at the whole stadium everywhere. Flood and everything. You can't find access to pass. The whole place is flooded. So when they do these things, you find out that it's because they are on power and because they have the power. Nobody, they are untouchable. Because I see no reason. That was how on Monday we suffer great loss in Uzopa. They said they were doing burial. The whole road was blocked. It takes me 2 hours to get home. Each day they want to do anything. When it comes to Rumala, they do the same thing. When
All
it
right.
comes to Elekaya, they do the same thing. I
Okay.
don't know why. It looks as if we are not citizens of this country. For God's sake, why should people be doing things as if there's no law? And
Okay.
they want to talk. May
All
God
right.
help us.
Thank
So
you
we
for
get
calling.
that from this men.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
All right, good evening, my sister.
Good evening.
All right, Jacob promise on Rumo Donakla.
Go ahead.
Our politicians, I would say, well, they are trying their best, but they should still try their best to be themselves. Well, my point goes to the governor of River State. I know he's trying, but he should try more. And sure, most of the roads he has awarded, and to make sure that they are completed. And I want to bring to his notice the road at Rumo that he awarded, and I believe he has paid the contractor's money, the first transformer road, and that of opposite cars. I'm still saying it. He should not allow these contractors to eat this money and go away while he's going out from seat. The one opposite cars has been completed.
All right.
But this one in first transformer, they should come and put it in order. They have eaten the money and flood is ravaging us. Come to Akwaka at the same thing. You come to Akwaka Road. Don't do the same thing.
All
and
right.
the local government chairman, there is no how they will award the road in a community that is under his local government that is not aware. I don't know why he's adamant about it.
All right.
They should come and put the road in order, even that of Akwaka.
Thank you for calling.
calling.
All right. So let's move to the next topic. After the third topic, then it becomes a free for all, so you can react to any of the stories. Governors of Nigeria's 36 states have agreed to develop ways to improve the financing and adoption of compressed natural gas, CNG, for vehicles as part of efforts to reduce rising transportation and food costs. The decision was reached at the third meeting of the Nigeria Governors Forum NGF held at the forum's secretariat in Abuja. In a communique issued after the meeting and endorsed by the NGF chairman and Kwara State Governor Abdul Rahman Abdul Razak, the governors said they reached the decision after a presentation on the proposed National Affordable CNG Transit Program, NACTP. According to the communique, the state-led initiative is designed to translate the lower operating cost of CNG into reduced transport fares for Nigerians. The governor said the proposal would involve state support for CNG vehicle conversions, fleets, and supporting infrastructure, alongside fare commitments from participating operators. Speaking after the meeting, Bayelsa State Governor Doye Diri, who read the communique to journalists, said the initiative has the potential to reduce transportation costs and ease the impact of fuel subsidy removal on Nigerians. Diri said the governors would work with the private sector to increase investments and deployment of CNG, noting that gas is cheaper than petrol. Meanwhile, the governors also received a presentation from the Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Dr. Jumoke Oduewole, on opportunities for state participation in CANEX Weekend 2026 and the Intra-African Trade Fair 2027, both scheduled to hold in Lagos. The governor said the platforms could help showcase investment-ready projects, promote local exports and tourism, and connect state-based MSMEs with African and global investors and buyers. All right. And Nigerians are ready to adopt the CNG policy. Let's get your thoughts. This was a song and dance some months ago, and it looks like the song and dance is back. But I don't know. I kind of think Nigerians are not particularly interested in CNG. If not, it would have caught on like wildfire. So maybe what the government should do, and by governments I mean federal, state, and local, should do is, well, do what should be done to reduce the cost of fuel. If it means bringing back subsidy, okay. If it means cutting down the over bloated governance that we have, the governments that we have, do every other thing, because I don't know, Nigerians and CNG, it's not catching on. But well, what say you? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Zion.
Indeed, you took the words out of our mouth. This CNG thing is not our thing. It's a scam. It's characterized with lies. There's no sincerity in it because we are not used to it. And you cannot force us to it. We can't even adapt to it. When the common gas to cook in the kitchen, we can't access that common cooking gas. We can't access it. Is it the CNG you want to get? How? Where? You see, these are the reasons when some people say, the president, the administration has done too well. I look at them and say, these ones are just speaking out of their stomach. They are speaking because they are looking for peanuts. You are bringing a system. You did not even have any legal framework to protect it. Even all the people, they say, go and learn CNG thing, CNG physics. Tell me one person that came out of that, their training, and had the CNG shop, and people are going to convert to CNG. Tell me one CNG filling station in Port Harcourt that you know. From the next 5 minutes walk from your office, tell me, can you get one CNG filling station?
All right.
So you see that these are all gimmicks. These are the lies they sold to Nigerians.
Okay.
And they rig the elections against Nigeria because they want to protect lives.
All right.
Unfortunately, we didn't buy into it now. Is it not a waste?
Thank you for
Mr.
calling.
Zion.
All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Good evening. My name is Dawn.
Okay, then. Good evening.
All right, go ahead.
Quickly, what happened to our refinery? Have we ever complained that we are tired of using coal? Have we ever complained that we don't want to go again that they are going to CNG at one point? Please, can I ask a question? When some driver, maybe after they fill their tank, they have to buy extra and put it in jerry can so that on their way going, if they are pouring, then they can pour from the jerry can into their vehicle tank. Okay, if they start using CNG, so please, where will they put the CNG gas? Is it inside jerry can or gallon?
Well, maybe they might come up with something else. I doubt they might be putting CNG gas bottles in their boots, but
It cannot be possible. What is wrong with a refinery that these governors cannot come together and say, let's build a refinery, let's revive a refinery so that we'll be using fuel as if we are using Maggi and salt in the kitchen.
All right.
What is wrong with a refinery? In fact, this APC government, they are completely scam and shame and woe.
All right.
We have them.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
John.
Yes.
Chris. Calling from. Yes, John, the idea is okay because before now they were waiting for federal government to do all of that. Like my generator is this gas thing. But I don't know where they do it. If you want to do it, the people they will go and do it and come back. You pay money. So that is what they. But if they domesticate it, like as they are telling the governors to bring it so that it will be everywhere. One, it will create jobs, and also you have alternative. When I hear people say, "Oh, he is not," you must come up with new things. Even if we're something within a shortest possible time, it will be off. They will not be using fuel again. That is why you are seeing all these electric motors, all these things. So we cannot remain the way we are. So things are changing. My generator, as I'm talking to you, is this gas thing. Is the one I'm using.
Okay.
So, and that one will stay longer. If you buy 5,000 naira, it will stay longer.
Okay.
It's not like this where you go here, come back to finish. It can take you for 1 week.
Okay. Thank you for calling. All right, that's a bit of good news. 95.1, welcome to the show.
So, good evening,
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mr. Corey.
All right, go ahead.
My sister, I think I want to know that our leaders, we are too premature for we not to understand what is happening. If actually the energy came to the River State, I will tell you back, energy came to the River State. And for them to get it, feeding back to their new site. Do you know that when they are built and shelter houses for those people, that place should be a government for those people. But it's a painful place for those people. Now the changes they want to bring now to Nigeria, how mature we are. We have about 55 years now. So, can you tell me any project, any company in Nigeria that our leaders have brought? The FDA we are from South Africa, from these billions of their decade, tell me what project we can enjoy with them again. The only anything, the gas that we have, are we not suffering?
Okay.
The oil that we have, are we not suffering? If a foreigner do not come there to do something, there is a long hope for us. But now you are bringing something for you to make them commit suicide. I am telling you, Nigeria, they are going to commit suicide because we are not good for those things.
All right.
We are not yet to mature to those things. We are going to commit suicide.
Thank you
very much. Create my name, please.
All right. Thank you for calling. Let's go to the third story. The presidency has blamed the deplorable state of the Benin-Asaba Expressway on the failure of the contractor to act professionally. The special advisor to the president on media and public communications, Sunday Dare, stated this during an interview with newsmen while reacting to the condition of the highway. Dare said that while the road had been a difficult one that had transcended about 3 or 4 presidents, whatever palliative works the contractor carried out on the road were not professionally done. He, however, said the incident should be treated as an isolated case and not be used to assess the state of road projects across the country. The president's aide spoke amid several complaints by motorists and commuters on the poor state of the road. On Tuesday, the Minister of Works, David Umahi, inspected the Benin-Agbo-Asaba Road in Edo State, where he also apologized to commuters over its current state. All right, what's your take? given this development? Why can't the road be properly fixed after all these years? How long will this blame game last for? All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Dr. Abedar Jr. I'm calling from.
Can you turn down the volume of your radio, please?
Okay, I've done so.
All right,
So
let's try it
I
again.
I want to quickly go on the one you said people blocking their
Yeah,
the
but
road.
you haven't touched on the third story. It's after we take one or two stories, one or two reactions on the third story, then it can become open season.
Okay, for now it has not opened.
I just read the third story out.
Okay, if not, that was the one I wanted to quickly.
All right, just give it a minute and then call back. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you so much, Dan. This is
all right, go ahead.
Yes, I blame federal government. I don't blame any contractor. I blame the federal government because all the equipment, instruments, like and them. Why can't they sign a conflict agreement? Say this is what we want, this is how we want it. And if there is anything longer than that, they should arrest it. And they are saying they are blaming the contractor. They deserve sleep as they are sleeping. Thank you.
All right, thank you thank you for calling. Okay, keep those calls coming in. It's still the platform. At the moment, we're talking about the Benin Asaba Agbo Road, and the government saying it's the contractor's fault. And don't use this as a yardstick to judge other road projects that they've done. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Lady Dawn.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Mr. President and the Minister of Work, David Yomaye. They are just, when they are saying that blaming the contractor, are we there when they were discussing about the contract? Is Nigeria there? Are we all there maybe when they were writing the agreement agree? That is their fuck and bull story. You know, they are not after maybe what will benefit masses. It's only what will benefit them. Just story, nothing.
All right. Thank you for calling. We'll take this call and then, of course, open season it is. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Lady Dawn.
Yes.
Michael from Aba.
Welcome.
You see, Dave Umehe is just saying for saying sake. Because there is an adage in our land that says when the breeze blows, you will see the backside of chicken. Without this thing happening now, we wouldn't know that the contractor is not doing the work as being specified. And now, how are we sure that during the bidding of the contract that it was done out of merit? They made the choice for us, they selected the contractor. All blame should be on them.
Okay.
See, the system is not working because, you see, can you tell me that there is something like supervision in where work is being given? Many thousands of roads have been abandoned and the money has been eaten.
Okay.
Nobody is inspecting and coordinating what is happening. They are playing with us, so one day is going to be over. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. My name is Uchi once more, and I'm calling you for Boko.
All right, go ahead.
Let me tell you something. The government that will come and give you an excuse that a road for how long, and you're telling us you are doing coastal highway. Do they not know that there are other bad roads that needs to be attended to before you started thinking of coastal highway? Lawless and clueless government. You come and you begin to give us excuses. I begin to imagine, in democracy, should there be excuse when you know the right thing to do? Please, I just beg Nigerians to keep on enduring until the day we will have to get our motives. But for now, we have to live with it. Thank you very much and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, when federal government, the fault is from contractor. I laugh. or the contractor still poor people. Sometimes when these people are doing things, they do things as if they are key or they are talking to people. I don't really like the way they handle it. Everyone, you do something. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. Could you speak up, though?
Yeah, this is Joe calling from Shuba.
All right.
So, federal government blaming the contractors. So the contractors, they are now bigger than federal government now. And so now, when they have gone to work hand with things that are not right, they are giving blame. So the contractors, they are bigger than federal government now. The federal government cannot do what is right and blame the contractors. It's okay. Then quickly on this Shuba issue, I think you can see where the rich is oppressing the poor. You will come and block road, close shop. Did he compensate these people and say he want to do a burial? Okay, they say it's a burial of the whether it's his mother or his grandmother wants something. The woman live. Okay, if the woman live a real life, it is the people that will volunteer themselves and say, let's close our shop to go and honor this woman's burial. But on the other way around, when you are forcing it on the people, then it is wrong. This is the rich oppressing the poor. And God will arise. So they know what to do. If the rich want to use his own to spoil the poor's own, that they will not give the poor money, and you want to bury your mother, you close shop, you tell everybody, go away, I don't mind, let me bury my mother, and you never think of these poor people, how they will survive.
All right.
So I wish the poor will pray that rain will fall where that day. For well,
okay.
It's act of wickedness now.
Thank you for calling.
Act of wickedness.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, hi, Don. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mufasa Olaban.
Welcome.
You see, you asked a very salient question. That's why haven't these people constructed or repaired some of these roads? My sister, you see, these contractors are their friends and cronies. And they understand that if they walk all of these roads, what would they use to campaign when it's time for election? You understand me? They don't care. If not that this issue was circulated around on social media and people were talking about it, the minister would have come and start trying to apologize or give us. There is no sincerity of purpose and intention. They don't care. So it's not left for us to understand truly who these people truly are, what they represent, and the kind of, impression they have about us.
All right.
Otherwise, what will it take to fix our roads?
All right.
It doesn't take rocket science.
Okay.
They travel to Europe and America. They see how things are done over there.
All right.
So it is intentional, deliberate. They don't care. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling from.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I want to talk concerning the bad news that Tinubu is blaming the contractors.
Actually, David Umahi is blaming the contractors. And Sunday Dari.
Okay. I like that it's happening now. I think that Umahi is working. Tinubu is working. Now, praise don't blow now. We have seen where it's working. We don't want to know who is the who. What we want to know is that let them do the right thing. We don't want to know when we are doing the agreement with the contractor. We are there. We don't want to know all these stories that they are giving us. We don't want to again. What we want to know is that they have done the needful for us. They don't want. Then again, let me talk about the road that they flow that people should not be passing on. People should no longer pass. Just for them to entice the person one of the politicians. Have you seen it? I don't really know what is happening in this country again. River people is always people. So this is my sister.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, so let's get into some of your text messages and WhatsApp messages. Greetings, Dawn. Regarding what is going on in Choba and River State in general, as a result of influence of certain individuals in the state, take it or leave it. I will put the sole blame on ex-President Goodluck Jonathan, and his wife, because this is a seed they planted and has grown beyond them as well. become a bone and damage to the entire state. They should know nothing on earth lasts forever. So pathetic in the 21st century. This is happening, and yet their playboys will stand as a defense to their excesses. My dear Rivers people, if what you are going through is pitiable and pathetic to you, be brave and stand against this feudal lord come 2027 polls. I take a bow, Honorable Marlon. Thank you for that. Okay. Does the so-called powerful politician who blocked the road not have a name? Well, I don't know. The Vox Pop we had, nobody was willing to say who the person actually is. That's the problem of Nigeria. Secrecy every time. In America, a CIA director went to Moscow and it was revealed to the public. This is the top spy of the most powerful country. But here, nobody knows a local politician who blocked the road. It is a pity. The politician can block the road, but he cannot fix it. What a shame. That's from Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. All right, thank you. Remember, Choba Junction is Uniport Junction. That market is known as Student Bank. Max from Choba. All right, thank you for that one. All right, so you also sent a phone number. Not sure why you did that, but okay. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onyedika Chiamadi in Omuma. Compressed cars on a all right, on a deplorable road. What an irony by the government of Nigeria in this 21st century. The blame game on the incompetent contractors as a result of the deplorable roads. I ask, does the gullible Nigerians have what it takes to fire those contractors? When it is good on their side, Nigerians will not hear about it. But when it is bad, Nigerians will immediately hear about it. I look to see a Nigeria where blame game will not be a watchword by our leaders. All right, thank you, Reverend. The governors talking about prioritizing CNG are not serious. We have these resources in abundance, so they should all be cheap. No excuses. These people are just wasting our money. A country like Nigeria has no business with expensive gas or petrol. The problem is that we have very incompetent and unpatriotic people in government. All right. Thank you for that. Did not see a name, but okay. Hi, Don. Who is that powerful politician that has no name? So the work of a powerful politician is to block public road and frustrate shop owners in the name of a burial. Our leaders must learn to fear God and respect human rights. Only God is powerful. Mr. Lucky. All right. The APC government will always have whom to blame. David Umahi is said to be a practicing engineer, but doesn't he inspect the project all the while the contractor was constructing the road? To know the contractor is not doing a good job, blamers, Mr. Law. All right, but to be fair to David Umahi, they did say that this particular road project had spanned 3 or 4 administrations. So I don't know if the 4th administration is this administration, but yeah, it's been an ongoing thing. So, yeah, okay, fine. Maybe this administration might bear some guilt because it's still a thing under their watch, and maybe they should have done something, done the needful. So, yes, a little bit of blame goes to this administration, of course, but they said 3 or 4 administrations. All right, let's take this one. Dawn, good day, my queen. Please educate me if I am wrong on my stand on roads in Nigeria. Is it not possible for Nigeria roads to be done in a way that spoilage happens after a speculated time? Why do we allow politicians to use road as campaign talk, Mr. Sampson? Mr. Sampson, that's a very good observation. What's that? The bridge, Mile 1 bridge, the one at Park. Yeah, I think it was actually done by, I stand to be corrected, but Spiff. Alfred D.T. Spiff, I think His Royal Highness or His Majesty Alfred D.T. Spiff, I think it was done during his time. And that was like some say 60s, I believe. So I don't know what year it was done, but well, from the 60s till now. Have they done any kind of refurbishing on that bridge? I don't think I've seen a pothole or something on that. Well, you tell me. But I doubt I've seen any issues with that bridge. All right, let's get into WhatsApp and see what's what in there. The lawlessness in this part of the world is taking another dimension. As an individual, just because you think you are politically powerful, you cause serious economic hardship just because you want to bury your mother. An FCT minister is attending. Can God come already to end this world? Ned Aguma from Ilele Alimini. Ned, please, I don't need God to come now because I'm not done living. All right, let's see. We have voice notes. Let's get into the voice notes and see.
Kelly, good morning. Innocent Chai.
All right, that's a different one.
They done, good evening.
Okay, looks like some technical issue
They
there.
done, good evening.
All right.
Innocent Chai speaking. You see, these governors, 2027, all of them must go. They never talk of how to reduce cooking gas. Every household in Nigeria, they suffer, more especially in South, you will get the gas, they suffer. They pursue people from kerosene, block all the sites where boys they produce kerosene, burn everything. Simple with they use gas. They flare gas to 1,000 as we speak now. Gas is 1,500. Many people could not afford it. Governors no do meeting to make sure say they bring down the price of cooking gas. Now CNG bus, where the road, COVID-19 bus, where in they apply? Is it not only Port Harcourt? Are they not supposed to take it to all the local government? Where the road, where the CNG bus, where the gas, this is station, where the CNG bus will apply? These people are APC are taking Nigeria for granted though. Come 2027, we'll go deal with them. All of them must leave office.
All right. Let's see any more mess. Okay, we have another voice note. Let's see what that one has to say. Apologies. It looks like the network is it's downloading. All right.
Hello, good evening, Don. Don, you see those governors talking about the CNG thing, they're all liars. Those governors are liars. They don't have interest of the people at heart. See, this is their campaign period. Most of them are sunk into the campaign committee of the president. I hope Uzodima is the secretary. So which time will they have the time to go and start talking of thinking of the development of the people? All their plans, all their thoughts, what they are making money for is campaigns right now. It has started for them. So they are just lying, or they want to look for a smoke screen, a way of getting monies from government or from whichever course just to facilitate their own election. They are all liars. This thing will not come out. They don't have any plan at all for the people. If they do, they should go and tell the president to bring back subsidy. Bring back subsidy so that people will give a sigh of relief. They are the ones that said, let the people praise, and yet they don't want the people to praise. They are not coming again to tell you about CNG. What happened to the refinery that they put fire the other day, and the thing was just firing and firing? Today, where is it? They want to just siphon money through this means. It will not work.
All right. You be like, say they want to tell us another story. No, I didn't say anything. Let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, ladies and good evening. I'm Frank calling.
All right, go ahead.
The 36 governors said they have agreed to improve CNG gas to push the hardship. It's false because the gas they are talking about is not through crude that present government have sold in maybe 20, 30 years coming. That's why they don't want to do the refinery to work. Look at ordinary cooking gas. How much are we buying cooking gas? They are joking.
All right. Thank you for calling. We have one last voice note, so let's take it because it's time for the text messages and voice notes. So let's take this one.
The one and only beautiful Lady Dawn in the radio. A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad one politics and shine. And evil men, we don't dominate all our country now and say they be leaders. My sister Dawn, you see, it be like say they won't tell us another story again. Oh. You see, this is what Jagaban used in telling us and his colleague them that they will remove subsidy and they will do SNG bus, do LGA or LFG, and they will build refinery, and they even went ahead to put gas under and put fire on top and say the refinery don't start work. Today, what is about the refinery? You see, this government is more than 419. They are more than demonic and satanic whatsoever. Lucifer himself. So we don't need them. There will be no election, but there will be change of government. Let's see. All of them will go to Kuje and Kirikiri prison. Thank you.
All right, thank you. This is where we have to draw the curtain to a close, but please don't forget that the thoughts, perspectives, and feelings of the callers and the texters and the voice noters remain the thoughts, the feelings, the perspectives of the callers, the text makers, the voice note makers, and all of that. And in no way, shape, means, or form or manner does it reflect the feelings, the thoughts, the perspectives of Today 95.1 FM. Having said that, it's my pleasure to tell you that it's time for News in 60 and the beautiful Mary Queen and MC Justice in the house to make us laugh. MC Justice, Afana.
I did.
You did.
Yeah,
You did, right?
yeah. You know, I just police is inviting a lot of people, but I'm glad
They
I'm not
invite you?
on that. No, they've invited.
Why can't they talk police now? You won't make a
very
fear.
No. Don't worry. You don't already drop disclaimer. This period, we are in a period of disclaimer. Allegedly. But no be as your voice they loud. As you they loud them. Now so I dey hear more siren. Wow.
I beg you. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, the platform, don't forget, is produced by our awesome news department. So till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. I won't make the mistake of yesterday. Lovely evening, not weekend. Anyway, yes, this is where we have to draw the curtain. Enjoy what's coming up next.
Everybody, join Jabberjatties, solve mathematics. With the Dabaruawa continent. So, Oyibo say, la partners, we go use take solve mathematics.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has earmarked 365 million naira annually for the tertiary institution National Laureate Prize to recognize outstanding academic research, innovation, and intellectual excellence across the country's tertiary education system. The federal government has challenged Nigerian universities and the National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, NASENI, to bridge the gap between academic research and the marketplace by transforming innovations into viable businesses, jobs, and practical solutions to Nigeria's economic challenges. The federal government has stopped funding new foreign scholarships under its bilateral education agreement program. But the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has written to colleges of education across the country, directing them to submit the complete list of candidates who were illegally admitted into their institutions for possible condonment. For the foreign scene, universities have been pushed into reliance on international students' income by years of public funding cuts. Universities Australia Chair Caroline Evans has warned, saying any reduction in numbers must come with a plan for the financial fallout.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1. Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, voice of the people. Number one, news and sports.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all your ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top wetin dey happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top wetin dey happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
If you hold this government by the number of people that say they want to live out of poverty in 10 years,
Yes.
you look at that figure, if you hold you by that promise, the first question will be, how many have you lived out of poverty in that 10 years, in the 3 years of President Bola Tinubu? How many?
Okay, so the figures we're currently using is a figure of 2022. And we are commissioning a review of those figures.
Have you been able to lift anybody out of poverty?
Oh, yes. Why not?
No,
because there's been a lot of...
data and statistics show that more people have been thrown into poverty. So how do you remove people from poverty? You have more people.
I have just taken you through the contextual
and I understand
of the data.
And I want you as a government to be able to tell Nigerians tonight that you have made the lives of Nigerian people better, and these are the number of people.
Yes.
You have taken people out of poverty, and these are the numbers. Let's be transparent with the Nigerian people.
Yes.
Things are bad. We might get a better future. The part of the economy that is good, the macroeconomic side, everyone seems to mouth it. But the micro that is affecting the baseline of the average person is what we're talking about. So if things are bad today, let us acknowledge it and let's fix the problem. So the question is, how many people has this government been able to lift out of poverty in 3 years?
Okay. So my job is to translate macroeconomic gains. As the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, I translate the microeconomic gains to the micro level. And you can see the traction. You can see what we're doing. Recently, we launched out a vocational skill training program where we trained about 18,000 Nigerians, empowered them with starter kits and stipends, provided them. Apart from the skill training, we provided them with business management skills, accounting skills, and what have you. And those 18,000 plus are on their way to starting businesses of their own. We launched the G program, which is supporting farmers. We've also done, over 600 billion in cash transfers to be able to support vulnerable Nigerians within 3 years. Yes,
600 billion.
Over 600 billion.
How many households have been impacted?
So we have reached slightly over 10 million, about 10 million households.
And that's going to be about 14 million persons, or 40 million based
on 4 per family.
I go to work in the morning, I go back in the evening. I'll come back. My cook then will cook about food that about 50 people will eat. I said, what is it for? They were killing one cow every day. I said, what is it for? He said, Your Excellency, I'm doing it in case if you come back with people. I said, have you ever seen me come back here with anybody? So why are you cooking for the people? Any day people will come here, I will let you know. Cook for only one person. One person. Me. I said, don't do it. I come from Anambra State. There's too many big men. Of course. Like I told them, I said, don't allow any of them to come here. I don't have what it takes to entertain them. So what they do, they phone me, Peter, I want to see you. I come to your house in the evening. So I go to his house. Because then he will bring his champagne, eat his fabulous food, and at times when I'm going, they will give me some to take back. Goodbye. But don't go to government house. Because government house is not a restaurant. It's not a place to drink champagne. A bottle of champagne A bottle of champagne today costs about 400,000, 500,000. That is salary of 20 people at 20,000. And you drink it with the public money. No, you can't do that. It should be, if you want to do that, you go to your house. So I said to them, no, this is government money. We brought down the cost of feeding governor. If I tell you where I brought it down from, to this, I say, this will be enough. Don't worry about me.
We know they give shishi. You want to drink champagne, go to your house.
You know, say you guys governor go visit you get money where you go spend. The next time where you not go even call him again, you go just respect yourself. You just be like, the last time what I do, I never recover.
And him no want you to come government house. So how not go use balancer?
You see, you go just respect yourself at the long run.
Okay, now Peter big voice down now. Yes, so when they explain how government has been there for Anambra State. You get one other one when thought when you want to go Abuja like this now, so everybody go pack themselves. One for and go Abuja. Now go see what happen. What they go do for me, dear? What would be the thing one I want go do for me, dear?
In the learn work, no be made to employ 4,000 SC, 1,000 SC.
20,000 SC.
You know, we just spend money for things where imagine how many people now you go use one bottle of champagne where as they even open you know, as big men, we will be former big men. We know they finish. We know that kind of champagne as they open now, they no go finish. You will just drink and half. Move on.
The rest don't waste. No, but domestic staff, now they chop their own choppings now. Now then they enjoy the remaining one. You forget the staff their house. The domestic staff them, now then go chop the remaining one.
Okay, so when they pop the champagne, they go.
Make them they follow, at least they test them. When they reach house, they go see if you see the champagne we drink today. This government house, person they walk, you sweet. All right, okay, so we could touch back. So MC Justice, our heart go out to Nepal people, but not really understand what thing they happen. This one neither they call natural disaster.
I see clips for the disaster we happened there. As at now, over 1,000 persons don't they missing from that
from the report,
disaster.
They say 1,300 and above missing. Then the ones we don't die now about 350 something. Too.
Yeah. So
and they never get accurate number because the things today is a very sad one. The whole village gone down.
Yeah, for people we don't understand now, massive flood will take over the city of Nepal, and if some people they inside their house, you know, the thing just come flush down a whole community. You know, a whole community, and they very, very crazy. A lot of people they're missing right now. I don't know how they go take recover from this disaster. Like
their bridges don't go, lights don't go, so many houses, cars, everything gone down. Look, we even forget material things. Human beings in their numbers don't go down. It's a very sad. Before families go begin look for their family members, say, you where you been there, you
go first. Some people serve there for safety first. They first go take safety first. Maybe they know what thing they do there.
It's a very sad one. Our heart go out to them, and we believe say United Nations go try to help them one way or the other. And then, my brother, many things they happen. Many things they happen. Now they say Mama will born Peking with lesson teacher where they bring on house to come teach Peking with one extra person. 3 of them collabo, kidnap the 2 years Peking, make the papa of the Peking bring money.
It's now wickedness from house places, high places, because I don't know how I won't even describe this one.
Okay, so make I explain what thing happen. The lesson teacher say as she they come teach the Peking, so she can't notice say the mother of the Peking no they look good and happy. So the mother of the Peking can't confide in her. Say the man they take care of her. So now she can't tell and say, no worry yourself. Make we plot this thing, you know, so that the man go give you money. We go plot the Peking kidnap. Since he love the Peking we will plot the Peking kidnap. Nothing, no serious thing. Once we collect the money, we release the Peking. Everybody is good. At least you don't hold your side. You don't hold money. We go to use it, take care of yourself. Now the aim be that though. Now she too, she form mugu. Say, eh, go walk. They say, eh, you go walk. Then she carry her 2 years old pikin, give them to kidnap.
Wow, this one no make sense at all. Can't they imagine your own child where you born?
We carry 9 months, push out.
Then you use and they do transaction. Now they marry you. And waiting they even cause these
they
things.
do bets.
Now say kidnapping now don't look like lucrative business. It don't they very crazy because nobody they safe. You feed the person, if they look, you say, wow, you look beautiful. You don't know whether na kidnapping is
You know they rate how much you know. If I kidnap this one, how much go come out?
Now wow.
This one a real household. But the man too, why the man take care of the woman? You know, say some men wicked too. They go hold that money. You go they see and say my husband hold money, but to spend the money for a wife body na problem. Why?
Well, in as much as I no go won't use say okay, this thing they sufficient enough for person to do this kind of thing.
But
some men they very bad. Some men you know go get out something from them except you put your children in front. Oh, now for picking. Oh, now for this. If no be not at the end of the day, you can't abandon the wife where you marry con house. You know they very.
The
right
wife will
here.
Produce the pikin where you can't like so.
You can't say no.
Most families they like that. I don't know why that's in the way they like. Mona they take care of my wife too. All right. Throwback Thursday.
Yes, sir.
MC Justice.
Yeah.
How your throwback they go?
My throwback Thursday. Not this throwback. I just dey think. I just dey remember all the things what I want be in future. I just think. Now it can't be they do me like say this future. Whether it's still another one, be like another one still there front. Be like I never grow finish. No, it can't. This can't be my real age. I refuse
this can
to
be your
accept.
Real future.
No, this is not the future I envisage. The future, now me and you be they discuss before we come on air. Back in the days when we did university, for short 2 fee where they pay enter campus, they pay as low as 20 naira.
20 naira.
Now, self, I don't know the last time I cite that currency. To go Bayelsa then was 500 naira. To go Aba here was very affordable. Now, self, just to come up from here, reach junction, you don't spend that 500 naira and all that. So it did very crazy. It reached my time to be uncle. No 5 naira biscuit.
And
again.
the worst part be say the way they spend, no be so they enter.
You know they enter like that.
But the spending they will.
You go just spend finish. You just be like say you don't make one financial mistake. You just the reason where you make that mistake from. Like
it don't do. Now me find trouble. I only ask of your throwback.
No,
Thursday.
my throwback no good. My throwback no good.
They remind you of the good old days.
They remind me the way I plan my life now. By now I don't supposed to be deputy governor.
Hey, well.
I plan well, though. Now you know plan well.
Okay, you plan finish. Nigeria can't plan for you.
Nigeria don't plan for me. But anyway, all of them is still there in line. As I know be deputy governor now, they talk to. I know say one deputy governor now, they hear me. So no shaking. We did together.
So far as there's life, there's hope.
Yes.
You can be anything you want to be, even if 100 years from now.
Yeah, don't give up. Keep pushing. Believe in yourself. The you that is in you is greater than the you that is in you. Just keep believing.
Motivational speaker.
Yeah, I started my restaurant with 1 cup of rice. Today,
you don't even reach 1 cup. Man at 10 cedi. I leave me. You know, say some people go still talk, say, Papa God, they made this money come. Now I get it to chop meat.
Now.
Maybe when I don't get it to chop meat again, the money come full everywhere.
Because me, I go stingy for my next of kin. You go through it and I go through. Make a chopper now. Make God bring them quick.
All right, now that note, now we go welcome on top of the program. Well, they call Waiting They Happen. Okay, so you're going to wonder in case you join us for the first time. Go say which one be Waiting They Happen again. Waiting They Happen. Now that Ogbonge program where they bring you the Ogbonge things so don't happen inside with Nigeria, with River State. And we Obodo Yibo mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it is hot. All right, so this station where they hear my lovely voice, so now the station where they call Today95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. Okay, so today we already here on a Thursday and at the 27th day of August 2026. 18 minutes on carry wakali 5 p.m. We'll go there at 6 p.m. 1 hour query now we run them. We'll make sure say now 1 hour well spent. Okay, so the good thing about this program be say not be only us waiting for studio here, the Chook Mat for the Tori. Will they give you opportunity for you waiting for the other side of the device to follow Chook Mat for any of the Tori will touch your conscience. Phone numbers there where you go use reach us. When time reach, we go open a map, call and may put them for speed dial 0810 9510 951 0810-9510-951. You want to do WhatsApp, you want to do SMS, you want to do voice notes. Carry waka go 0701 9339 962. 0701-9339-962. That one, they need the call and just messages, anything message. Facebook, they Facebook people, they first they updated because all the story they IT people they always drop them already for there, so they don't already they comment. When time reach, you go take their comments. Go find us for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. You want to do YouTube? You want to see as MC Justice look today? If MC Justice now your crush, go and look at him. He's looking today. So
fine
go find us.
Fine boy, shege.
Go find us on Today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. Okay, so you want to do only audio. You don't want to see us, but you want to hear us. Or you want to send them, go give family and friends when no they around this side. No problem. www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live so that you can hear us live and direct. Okay, we did two. We want pilot una for this 1 hour. Not be only me go run them. We not already they hear in voice. The man that hates injustice, the justice that cannot be cracked.
As they don't add pilot to my name. My name is Captain MC Justice. Today's cruise is about 20 minutes past 5 o'clock. We'll be flying at the velocity of.
MC Just introduce yourself. Don't waste my time.
All right, so we country people, they don't introduce me as pilot, but my name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me. They run the country mouth. We don't come again for another Bunga edition of Waiting They Happen. And you know as we they do, I'm not the show where we they talk serious things on seriously. So anywhere where you did, just increase the volume of your radio. Make your neighbor follow you here.
Yes, so increase the volume of your radio. Put on for speaker. Make your neighbor, your enemy, your friend, all of them follow, listen because leave them. My own name now, Mary Queen of the Most High. MC Justice, are we ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the first story, I clear my throat because I need to balance well.
Like
this
pilot,
one.
yes, sir.
Presidency don't confirm. Say the APC campaign council list where will be they see where they fly up and down. Say no be fake, oh. Say if you been dating, say na fake. No, say no be fake. Say na the real list be that, and say they never withdraw the list. You don't say some church be still come say they don't withdraw the list because of the plenty story where people talk. They can't say no, they never withdraw the list. So as it was in the beginning, now so it's still there. Say in fact, when they even shock us, say they go even add more names for that list. And they go do add more people to the list because the list never even complete. Say get some kind of bonga people where they never add, where they need to add. Say this campaign it go hot because the caliber of people where they for that list there. So make I give an editorial. Over the weekend, though, so we can't see list. They fly up and down. They can't say na APC campaign list. Say campaign don't start now. So these people now be the people who go they follow Presido. They go from one state to the other. They do campaign. So for that list, I plenty names. Can't do now. I can't tell myself. I say Mary Queen, it cannot happen. No. This cannot be the list. No, there's a mistake somewhere. Make I just observe the match break. They see how the thing they be. Then on Monday, 9 News come say they don't withdraw the list. I said it. I said it. Brothers and sisters, it can't reach yesterday. Our Oga will be Sunday direct. Congo grant interview. Can't talk to no. You people are mistaken. No. That list is the authentic list. MC Justice, I have a problem with the list. I think I first talk my mind. Now, the people were there for that list. The ones where corruption charges still there their head. No be those ones be my problem. You can associate with anybody you want to associate with, no problem. All those better edu, Madam Gossi them, you know, say them they still get issue with money matter. Yeah. All those ones no be my problem. My own problem now, Oga of NRS and our Oga Defense Minister. These two, Christopher Musa and Zacchaeus Adedeji. You see these two people now be my own wahala.
Our tax collector.
I'm coming. Allow me to pour my mind. See, at the time, country people say, you talk your own, I talk my own. Nigeria must do better. Oga NRSC boss, please, sir, make nothing do our money, oh. I use God's name, beg you. Because, first and foremost, it must be established. Say, APC, na political party, we belong to some people. It belong to individuals. Not be Nigeria as a country. Now get am. Nigeria as a country, we get our day. So that political party, now party will belong to one or two people, right? Good. These people where they talk now, people where they serve Nigeria in different offices and capacity. Now, these people now want me say they want serve two masters at the same time. No, nah. You know, say as Oga they go from state to state, now so the train go to follow am like that from state to state. And no one here say because say you know say Oga chairman and president himself, he give himself chairman. No one hear stories that touch.
And in charge of him campaign.
Now what for you? You know one here say you can't tell him make him one get the gist first hand. Oga the Adedeji. I know one here say chairman call you say Deji, you know what? Borrow us 10 billion from Nigerian money, we will give you.
After election.
Make nothing do our money, oh. And then Oga defense minister, Abba now. You know, even if they be make mistake, put your name. You for tell them say you don't want, say you want to concentrate on your job. Instead, now you be one of the first people who even come and contact say, I accept the role, I accept the responsibility, I will do it to the organity. We are suffering insecurity.
Defense minister will stand on mandate. They can't give you some position for the mandate. You say no.
No, but if we want to talk reality, that's what it's supposed to be. Our children, they for bush 100 days and counting. We never solve that one. For Niger State, they enter mosques, go kidnap worshippers. We still they talk that one. Insecurity everywhere. And then you want to follow the president from state to state, they do campaign. As how now you want use concentrate. Now, Oga Christopher Musa. See, in fact, they make a match break here. So just waiting you think.
My sister.
My brother.
The day I see that list, I say, what is happening here? You know, it can't be like for the first time in a while, we see a lot of things we know they happen before, you know. Even people we suppose they neutral, people we suppose they head parastatals of agency, we no suppose they involved in political activity. It can't be like say Nigeria na you know, everything just be like yes, and there's nothing you can do about it and all that. So when I see the names of certain individuals for the list long go, this one's what we just mentioned. Some people where they other agencies where suppose they function privately.
The last time I checked, they said at 286, and they say more they come. So like play, if you reach like 500.
You know, as much as especially this.
And then let's notice now top people, nine dead young. Not be saying na quick people. Top people, senators, honorables, this one, that one.
We suppose they distinguish governance from politics. But waiting they show now and say politics and governance. It just be like saying that the same thing.
They don't mix them. They give us hot jollof rice. This jollof rice they pepper too much.
You know, we'll go. They go bring out his presidential spokesman come TV. He go forget in work, become campaign spokesman, leave in work. They attack who make statement, who no make statement.
Attack opposition.
If you no attack Atiku, you go attack Obi. No be so it's supposed to be. Make we face governance. Separate them from politics. It can't be like say, okay, as waiting that campaign list signifies for some Nigerian and say, okay, we are done with governance. Let's focus on politics.
Don't break my heart more now. No, they break my heart more now.
No, now what you mean? But I can't go say, okay, criticism don't come. They don't withdraw the list. Make we hope
they don't withdraw the list. You know, hear what they tell you. He said they don't withdraw any list. That is the authentic list. And more they come.
More they come. Now they say they will put more people.
Hey. Oh, so what did I talk since you know they hear me?
Calm down, your name people look for the next list. This already the sharp math now. They think give you in charge of women mobilization.
They don't get women mobilization. That better I do.
And now see another name where you mention. Person will resign because of allegations.
Now they say that one is not my problem. The one where concern me, like the ones where still their office, where hold position, where suppose they work for Nigeria. Not supposed to they work for APC. APC is a political party. Nigeria is a country.
What is Minister of Defense doing in party campaign list? You know,
no, they say I ain't going to provide security.
They say I'm leave security. Nigerians, you never secure them finish. Now, party members, you want they secure. You see, say now misplaced priority. Now, why I draw to the conclusion, it just be like say that as they release the list, okay, now governance is over. Make we focus for policies. And a very long while, we still get this.
No, governance is not over.
No, it's not supposed to be like that.
No, governance is not over. President, even yesterday, at least in that LNG, say you see all those gas one at the waste. Channel and they give Nigerians gas. You know, make gas affordable for Nigerians. So governance is still going on. But I have a problem with the list.
Okay.
If not for anybody, you see these two people.
May they comment that.
Nigerian money is very important to me. I know why you said them borrow can pay people our money. And then our government minister, these two people, if they feel commode these two people, the rest can stay, no problem.
You no get issue then. The figure replace them with.
Okay, when we open the phone line, I will tell us how I see the list. The list too long. We know if we name all everybody, but the 200 and something people now today something. We were there where they call and 1 hour don't finish. But if you fit Google and you go see I'm there, the list there, the names, everybody where they there. President I be chairman, vice president I be vice chairman, the APC Oga Pata I another vice chairman, like that they go. All right, so I enter the second to read this one. So our Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction. Only the name of this ministry. Only the name of this ministry. You gonna say something is happening there. Okay, so guy Benadoro na be name. You know in grant interview yesterday too. For that interview, now come talk say say as soon they talk to us now. Say federal government don't transfer 600 billion naira. Oh.
1 600 billion.
Say they don't transfer 600 billion. That's cash transfer from bank to bank. And wait till they give them a 25,000 naira. 25,000 naira they transfer. So they don't transfer 25,000 naira, give 10 million household. So if they want to check that 10 million household, that's 4 per house. So it comes from 40 million individuals. One back we match break here. Make I go ask 1 or 2 people. How many of them don't collect? Because me, I don't know.
I see the match break. Man, check my account balance first.
NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. We believe say small businesses na the backbone of our economy. Now it make we dey stand with traders, entrepreneurs and professionals. They support small businesses for every step of the waka. We be friend of small businesses so through partner for businessmen and women. Because when una business grow, all of us go follow grow together. NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. Shared prosperity.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
I tell you now, sir, I'm not going to waste time. No wasting of time today because today, my blood they hot. My blood they hot. So many things just they do me tinini. All right, so the show now still waiting to happen. My name is Mary Queen. I know they yellow.
My name na MC Justice, aka Captain. Yeah.
Captain Justice.
Yeah.
All right. So before we enter that break, I did tell now how our minister talks. They don't spend 600 billion, not be million, no, 600 billion naira. And they don't spend for these 3 years, to send to the poorest of the poor. For that interview, said the ask and say, what be 25,000 naira? Now he say, Shewo, 25,000 naira might not mean a lot to you, but you see, there are some people when you give them 25,000. It means heaven and earth to them. It's a justice.
Yeah. Is it for Gary? Is it for cassava?
It's for Abado.
It's for Abado. Where this,
you know anybody where don't benefit to start with?
Now waiting I want to talk. These statistics where it go take a lot for a lot of us to feel verified to know okay if waiting she they talk they correct.
No be she or not he.
Waiting him they talk I mean the former person where they waiting they talk they correct because me I follow for vulnerable people. I never received this 25k. So I know plenty vulnerable people. You know say you go sabi or that a rich man know plenty rich people. I know plenty vulnerable people around me. I never really hear say okay see
no,
or
maybe
receive
when
another.
we open phone line country people 1 or 2 people fit call us tell us say then collect.
Maybe my own branch of vulnerable people never receive.
You people are not the poorest of the poor. You know they are poorest of the poor.
Now until I fence for you man. Now until I fence for you, now you go no say forget this package, But more we hear from callers, we go know whether they don't receive because me, I never really that statistics because 40 million people now a whole lot of people where okay, if they say 40 million people, this thing
Anyhow,
happened to
be one
bad
person
as
will
it
concern
bad.
me for I don't hear him.
You don't understand now. So more just the observe.
And
I mean,
another-
just for the other part of the country, they reach this side, we need
You know,
to
say
know.
sometimes they always hold hand there. Say when government they do something,
Say
this
na
side
them
they do
need
they
that.
neglect. No, say we know they show interest.
But you call that kind of thing for Port Harcourt. 25 will go far and at the least, you know that kind of thing.
So this side will not they too show interest, but whatever it is, me I feel say even if you want to tell us say you don't spend 600 billion of our money, it cannot be your money, not taxpayers' money. You supposed give us the record
per state. May we know, we feel verify these things.
It's true or not. Even if you want to give us ghost names, but just release names, we'll just see evidence. Say true, 600 billion enter somewhere. You know it be 600 billion. Then the contract say they don't train about 18,000 people. They give them starter pack and all those stuff. Country people, when we open phone line, I go tell us, make we do quick so that we open the phone won't catch fire. So the last story I'll carry for here now, environmental sanitation people for Lagos State to say from time to time that they like go around, go check one or two things. So you get this place, like this place where they for Birikwere here.
Yeah.
If they go along, all those dump sites, where they go dump dustbin like that, then scavengers go
carry and later on
go they pick one or two things there, keep for corner. They say now where then they do that kind of sanitation and they go pick baby girl. Beautiful baby girl. If you see this picking.
Oh, my ovaries.
Man, they get ovaries.
Okay, I don't forget.
If you see this picking, now they go pick for dustbin. MC Justice. Some couples there somewhere they spend millions of naira, they do IVF.
So that they go born.
Another person born, carry 9 months, born and finish. Can go throw away. And the pikin still there alive. Oh. Very fine baby. How you see this? The story when I see him, I say, Mary Queen, what did they happen for this country?
Wow.
She not see orphanage carry the pikin go keep, or she not get family members where she go say, I beg mona take, I no fit train them. Whatever it is. Some people now they talk say it be like say say you get what they call post-trauma depression after you don't born pikin. Get one depression where they are.
Yeah.
I don't forget postpartum trauma, something like that, where they happen. Say maybe now waiting happen to her where she go, whatever it is, and people be know they around her. Where she tell them say she go drop the pikin. I been a mad woman. See, nobody don't even come claim the pikin as me and you they talk now. But the thing just shock me. Say person go get mine, carry pikin go drop for that kind of place. If those people be not arrive there on time, that pikin feed there cry, say maybe ants go begin chop arm or why they do like
no, you don't do.
But that's true now because the pikin no feel work. It's a baby.
Yes.
That baby should not be more than 3 months.
And as they born, no.
So the baby no feel things go they bite them. You know go no say things they bite them and all that. But thank God for the environmental people who go there on time and go discover this pikin.
This thing it don't be the first time it happen. We don't hear stories like this, but no be something we supposed to encourage. There are better ways to handle situations like this. No be you don't bring life come into this world and
you don't
at the end
manage
of the day, you don't manage 9 months, still bring her up like 2-3 months, still then at the end of the day now to just go abandon her. Maybe the person head no correct. No be like maybe because actually who do that kind of thing. Suppose they
if you not be outright madness,
yes,
but mental issue.
Mental evaluation they're supposed to do them because this one now it go far. At least we get orphanages. We get up, be even roadside dustbin. Now where they dump refuse like.
Now be say truly you want make the pikin die
because if they know. We don't pass. We'll create a vivid illustration. You don't pass that area where be the mention. Once you don't drive there, that dump,
only the smell itself.
Now you can't go drop picking there. And this is a place where if they want rearrange or pack those in an excavator, they use that. So waiting that person they think some people actually did very wicked.
Because if this person be one made and save this baby for drop her for roadside where person go see and quick.
Good Samaritan go fit carry them. They get religious institution, you get ministries,
orphanage, orphanages, everything.
But yet you choose to terminate.
Some people they even thought say that crowd where gather they look that pikin. So the mother of that pikin feed there.
You don't forget story for Bible now where they carry Moses put inside water.
In Mama
Fola the observer. Then consent person to go serve as the maid. But yet again, no be those kind of attitude we suppose
the mother feed there, they monitor the
there are better ways of handling those things. And yet again, If he be
Why
mad
you
person.
go? Why you go open leg if you know say you no go fit take care of the pikin?
Now why they beg? I dey help people close their leg recently. God.
Yes, it just you know well at all.
If I see people open leg, close your leg, because they would avoid things like this. Now, but now where the father of the pikin supposed to get father, the girl get mother, the girl if the girl no get mother, something could be done. That thing not supposed to be the first thing we go enter
this
person
story.
head.
If I go fit follow am up, at least to know whether person will come out later in future to come claim this pikin. Yes, so tomorrow night you hear say this pikin na governor. You go, I'm your mother. Please forgive me. I could not take care of you. Thunder. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Martin, good evening.
Good evening. Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
Justice, good evening. I call from Element.
Yeah, good evening, my sister.
You never tell us your name.
My name is Nneka.
Okay, Nneka, oya na chook mouth.
Hello.
Would they hear you?
Hello.
Nneka, would they hear you loud and clear? Oh, network don't carry Nneka. Go. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, no.
Joe, they come from Sugar.
Joe, oya na chook mouth.
Okay, quickly, this one be say Minister of Defense and the other one don't they join APC, they go do campaign rally, all those things. When they know see they supposed to have the whole masses, they don't join APC. When other parties won't go do their campaign rally, all they go join too because they are serving the whole masses. That the masses they serve, not the one party. So when other parties won't go do their own, we go also call Minister of Defense, oh yeah, or join us, do security too. All the parties will call them.
He go give una security, but he no go by himself.
No, we not mean that. Na him we mean. As APC came in down too, they can control security now. So other parties will sit in down. Because if he not, we no want to say he's representative. He go come by himself, just as he go by himself for APC, we say na party. He go come by himself for other parties.
All right.
If he not come, then wahala go enter.
Okay. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Good evening. Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
Yeah, good evening, my good people over there.
Good evening, my lovely brother.
This is, of course, this is Akonuche calling from Port Harcourt. The 600 billion which these people say that they spend. Of it too, do you know that I've not received 1 naira from my leader before in life? So the money they
check
share
your
now,
account
who
very well
are
if
they?
You're not among the poorest of the poor now.
See, the only problem is that the problem we have is that where these people have the mind and the goal and the impetus to say rubbish because of we the citizens of this great nation, we are keeping quiet. Any day we wake up or we arise to attack these people, that is how life Muhammad came and lie a lot of time and he got free. No one attacked him till today. And these people are still telling us lies. And we are keeping silent because I don't know why we have don't know what these people did to us. That we cannot react or to go after them once and for all. And end this once and for all.
Sorry.
People will just stand up in the morning and be telling us a lot of lies. Expect the world to believe them.
No,
I want to tell the world to know that these people did not spend any money to us. They did not spend any money to any citizen. My
According
family,
to you.
my friend family, no one have received a dime.
Okay.
So they should stop lying for God's sake.
Okay. Hello, good evening. Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
My name is Baridi Giadom, the radio governor.
The radio governor, welcome.
Mary Queen, I greet you and speak justice.
I greet you, brother.
Well, they say they don't share 600 billion to the poorest of the poor.
Yes, sir.
600 billion. Queen Swallow Master Money Water. Well, and I'm sure say these people will then share this money, give them. They are aware say they don't share, give them money.
And I make would they ask for data and at least they forgive us names and bank accounts.
Yes, that's just the thing. I'm not to say they not share money, but at least they're supposed to release, bring out names and address of these people. Yes, so that we go verify. I know they argue with them or say they're not share. But, we Nigerians, we they hardly believe our politicians. So make them go further by releasing names and everything, the data of these people.
Okay.
Then we know them. Yes, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Hello, good evening.
Hello, no, so calling from Port Harcourt.
So welcome. Which of the story touch your conscience?
600 billion shares to the forest of the poor.
Yes, sir.
I won't go Bata, some Bata estates where I know around. Now I go know. Man, know where they know. Man, know where they know. I know they give me, or they no give me. I don't need their money. I won't go like 5 or 6 Bata estates where I know around. Man, know where they know them collect this money. When
No,
these criminals.
but man, shock you. People where they batcha, they want money. Leave that. Some of them they disguise.
Wait, they say that the forest of the poor. They say that the forest of the poor. When I enter Bacha, I know the one. I know the one way home. The one way no home. That will do, Shabbat. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hi.
Good evening.
Good evening. Where to be anywhere they call us from?
Madam Choma calling from Immigration.
Madam Choma. Your voice is very new. You don't call us before?
Yes, I have called. I have been calling.
All right, welcome. Oyana, which of the story touch your conscience?
The one who touched me, my dear, is the money they say they shared. When did they share the money? Because I have not had anybody that received the money. Even the one that my son did, they say it's agriculture or something. They pay 5,000.
Agric loan. At least when I chop 5,000.
No. Hold on, I'm coming. I have not said anything. No. They say they should pay 5,000 for registration. Understand what I'm saying?
No.
Yes,
anything government, you will not pay money. That I say they don't do PAM. Anything government, you will not.
There are more than 100 people that pay the money. 1 naira they have not.
That agency, agent don't chop that money.
What are you telling me? And they say they have been collecting so 5,000 from every individual. It's one. I don't know what's Nigeria.
Okay, Madam Choma.
The rich.
Okay.
Yeah?
My enlightening you. You see this particular one where your son do so is not from the government. Because the government will never ever ask you to pay money to collect anything. So
my dear,
419 people now they just go for
all this poverty can lead person to even to spend the one you have at the end of the day you have nothing.
Exactly.
Left. The one that dropped his or her child in the dozen, my dear. The rate of corruption, bad things happening in Nigeria now. Is very disgusting. I don't understand. There are many places to drop the child and she or he will be safe. It's bad.
Thank you.
It's bad.
Thank you.
Okay,
Very disheartening indeed, my dear. Hello, good evening. I don't pick a mo. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good evening.
My name is Everest. I'm calling from Cuba.
Everest, which of the story touch your conscience?
Now, this money where they say they share. My sister, you remember the time when they said there's a big children for this school? For Nigeria,
Yeah, I remember.
You remember? Do any of your town people or your village children eat that food?
I know if you speak for the whole village now, but I know say my own family, nobody chop.
Now they don't come again. Oh God. See, this APC. If there is anywhere where we sin against God, God bring them as a cause to us. God forgive us. We don't see. God forgive us. I beg.
All right, thank you.
But this reproach come up from our head. I beg.
God don't hear your prayer, but they are not being reproached. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Where to be anywhere they call us from?
I am Sefari Federa Jr.
Help me reduce the volume of your radio.
Okay, I've done that.
Yeah, now which of the story touch your
one of the story that touched my mind most is the one of 600 billion shared to the forest.
Yes, sir.
And who are those poorest? Let me tell you one thing. You have 3 categories of poverty. One of them is poor. One of them is very poor. One of them is very, very poor. Those very, very poor are people who, even if they don't have firewood, they are cooking on firewood, they don't have. If they are cooking with gas, their gas, they don't fit gas. If they are cooking with kerosene, no kerosene to even eat for food. Because if somebody gives them food, they're not the people cook. So they are the very best. And who are those people? Those disabled people. People with physically challenged, the less privileged, they are the poorest in this our country. How many of them can come out to say, I have received 25,000? You see how this country is? They should help the people, people who can go to the farm and carry cassava, come and eat. They are the people they want to call. People
All
that
right.
can go to, so they should help the people with physical challenge.
Thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, Maripin.
Sir.
The sharp lady.
Sir.
What in the happen now?
600 billion has been shared.
Okay. MC Justice.
My brother.
What in there now?
You don't receive your own 600 billion.
Oh, 25,000.
From the 600, don't collect 25,000.
Well, we give God the glory. Waiting I want to tell on this one, eh?
Tell us.
I don't know. I've been done for me as a person. When government do good, I go say them do. If they no do, I go say they no do. APC is a very big punishment and a cost to us. But God no dey agree. Make their plan come up. You see that of the 25,000 naira. I don't hear like 3 persons from my community, LA brother, which I not go lie. 3 persons from LA brother. I don't know the source. They say just because they're waiting they can't register for my community sometimes. Everybody 1,001 do them, but I don't hear 3 persons. And those 3 persons, they tell you say one of them are staff for Uniport. That one na poorest of the poor.
You see, said that one not even follow for poor. Talk of poorest.
That is the thing. A whole staff for Uniport will follow for the 25,000 we get. You don't understand? So
yes,
that
sir.
one. I don't know how the 25,000 take happen, but in time they receive a lot from so people 25,000 where they pay up to 2 times where they don't pay that money. Now the issue about the APC list, I beg gonna for help us call the names because I believe say from waiting in the talk. I know say the Inspector General of Police name go there. The chief of staff, his name go there. You know, all these our security officials, top officials, their names go also there.
The list now,
I tell you, man, if you begin to call those names, this one where you even they talk like this, the one will go make us vex more, they go make us vex. But what do I know? Waiting that they talk again for the woman wait to away baby. Victor, my advice be say, see, it can have somebody go feed do something. Somebody go appreciate it for something. If you see any big man, if you know say if you carry belly, you know go feed, take care of those children. If you know any big man waiting for your street, I don't advise you to do like that though. But if you know any big man waiting your street, carry that pikin, go there. Even the drive out for morning, you drop him, you waka come out. He go say na you where the street. He tell and say, Oga, I no go fit meet up. I say take and you know you dash am.
All right.
He go know say na you drop am and not the right than to carry am go.
Now you know. Me, I don't see picking where they drop. The family just wake up, see picking for their gates. Till today, that picking still there with them. I don't see picking like that. If you ask me, you see that humanitarian ministry. If not only me, made them scrap them. Because I don't see what the thing they work. They don't say they say cash transfer, this one, that one. Poverty reduction. Okay, the poverty reduction out of 200 million, most say 100 and something million ain't into poverty now, according to statistics. So how many of that 100 and something don't come out for the poverty?
And the major question is how 25,000 won't take come up person for poverty?
And he say well, at least if you get that 25,000, you manage and face. I've ever quit all the platforms 070193399962. MC Justice fire down.
Okay, country people will get messages here so that we will take on one by follow. Good evening, Mrs. Queen and
never put Mrs. for my name. Thank you.
Okay, they ask of they around. All right, a minister must not be happy. He is not a DG campaign, not even the council member. Okay, he will not hear much talking about Buhari's re-election. Talking about Buhari re-election and attacking P2B and
Which
Atiku.
Buhari re-election again? Allow Buhari to rest now.
We'll come back to your message later. My queen and MC Justice, good evening. You
Good
see this
evening.
APC government that is full of propaganda. If they like, let them use everybody for campaign. They have failed before time. Thanks, Mr. Bright. Okay, thank you for your
Bright.
message. Good evening, Today FM. I was heartbroken when I saw the fine baby online. It is really unfortunate. As for APC campaign committee, they can have all the known criminals on their list. That is their problem. But including critical public servants is an insult. Okay. Thank you, Frank from PH. Okay. He said, but he expect okay. Good evening, presenters. Humanitarian Affairs Minister says they have given out how many billion naira to
600
Nigerians?
billion.
Okay, God, I beg, go blow trumpets, make everybody just rest from this punishment. Okay, for the lady dumping her baby.
God never blow a beg. I never chop life.
For the lady dumping her baby at the dump site after all the pregnancy journey to deliver, which is the most painful. Okay, she still had the mind to throw it away. Okay, may God help this generation. Miracle from Port Harcourt. Thank you very much,
Thank you, Miracle.
for your message. More messages here. Umaru Musa Yaradua is the president of Nigeria that gave Niger Delta people presidential amnesty program in PDP 2009 with Jonathan. Till today, the stipend is still the same, and everything now is very, very expensive. We now use 500. Before we used to things we buy for 500 now is 5,000 with the same stipend. Instead of the amnesty boss Dennis to increase the stipend because of the subsidy removal and economic hardship, he is busy campaigning for Tinubu APC. Amnesty is not political. You people should tell him. Okay, it be like saying now one of the beneficiary of amnesty
you say
program.
if I don't find work to now add up with
if
this
money where they chop since 2009. Now come on for road, more than people chop.
If I don't find work, add up to them.
Okay, 600 billion naira shared among poorest and vulnerable Nigeria in the country, and Nigerians are not up to 500 million people. How come the populists are still crying for the politicians and the elite has constantly given us hope of sorrow for a better tomorrow? Okay, thank you very much, Kelly, for your message. They lament seriously. Okay, Mo will take this voice note. Why is still
But it's just that way that person talk not true. If they give all of us 1 billion, it go still remain. No?
No, be like that.
No, from the 600 billion.
600 billion,
200 million Nigerians. Check on now.
No, be billion. You did talk billion. 600 billion to 600. Now 600 people go reach for 1 billion.
I mean, I give 1 million now.
My brother, good evening this evening.
Good evening, Jerry.
Yeah. 600 billion, go and share for the poorest of the poor. Me, I be poorest of the poor now. Me, I no get 1 naira. Now, this woman will give appointment now to join the campaign. Woman mobilization. That quite calabar woman. Let me chop that money by herself with our friends. I know 2 of our friends where they follow her for Port Harcourt. We carry money go share within them.
Yeah, bros, where you there?
Give the poorest of the poor. So all na lie. They know they share within them, then they chop the money. No mind them. As for the girl we go born throw away, why? I no blame her. I blame us our government. We no get database of everybody in Nigeria. If not for Western world, as they pick that picking now, they go run test on that small baby now. They go know the family where she from. Come, they go know the grandfather, know the grandmother, know the great grandmother, know her mother we born her throw away, or the father we did there. Because we no get country for Nigeria make everybody it was in like animal kingdom nowadays.
No, me I know the animal kingdom. I dey Nigeria. MC Justice, your goodbyes, I beg, Jerry.
Okay, we'll contribute. Now here we go draw the curtain till this same time tomorrow. Good evening.
My own say NRS or gas still they talk. I may not do our money. Let make our money still intact.
I go talk to them.
And our God, the first minister, please, you cannot serve 2 masters at the same time. Because no one reconsider that list. Okay, so now here we go match break for today. See you tomorrow by 5 p.m. If you still want chook mouth after the news, come back and chook your mouths. We love you guys. Bye-bye.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.